Yo guys, what is up? Welcome back to some more 0 Hour, and welcome back to another legendary event sponsored by ASUS ROG today. So yeah, we've got an epic free-for-all tournament lined up for you. There's going to be an epic prize on the line, and 7 players will compete in 6 matches tonight for the absolutely epic prize. It's probably one of my worst intros. Okay, so some of the ASUS products that may be up for grabs in future streams. Got an ASUS mouse here. This is an ROG Harp Ace Aim Lab Edition. ROG Hone Ace XXL mousepad. And we also have here today, I may do giveaways of these in the future. We've got an ROG ASUS gaming keyboard, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, is the prize for today. Let me just double check that actually. Which one is the prize for today? You remember the previous one? We had, I'm going to cover the rules now. We had, so this is the prize for today. This is the ROG Harp Aim Lab Edition. Is that the one I just showed? It is. It's literally that. So that's a really, really top-end mouse. And this is on the line for today's prize. So whoever takes that today, whoever gets the most points today, because we're going to have a point system, will take that prize. But first of all, though, we've got some for fun games. We are starting this stream 1 hour early. Might need short names here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it might be a little bit full here. Who did we not approve? Might need short nicknames if we have 7, 8 players. So, the cool thing here is these first few games, we are gonna have a member of the ASUS team who are sponsoring this fantastic tournament. And join us for this particular match. And we already have him in here. This is Manne. I'm not going to tell you his real name, but he's the marketing guy behind ASUS. Welcome to Manne. He is making today's tournament possible from ASUS and wishes to play some for fun games tonight. We got 1 hour. Then we have ASUS FFA main event. So, we have him here today. We will do a Defcon 6. See how we get along. Best performances today might get picked for the next main event. Epic prizes to be won. Let's see your best performance. Some of them have suggested no chat or chat aloud. I'm just not going to say anything. Just let them decide between themselves. So we've got about 55 minutes of for fun games before we get into the actual tournament. Laker Mark in the chat says, I just watched your 4 Army FFA. MAGA got impeached. Welcome everyone in the stream, by the way. I'm 34. Yeah, that is me on webcam. I'm not just put some random guy. Now, the guy we're going to pay attention to here is Manne. He is from ASUS and wishes to play some games today. I've just realized we've started a game without Joe. I just realized we started without Joe. I'm so sorry. Oh, man. Next match, we'll kick Memphis, because Memphis is already playing in the main event today. And I will kick Memphis next, because he's playing in the main event. Right, so on the right side, we have Manne. He is from ASUS and wishes to play a game with us today. And then down at the bottom right, we have the pink RVB is red versus blue. We should have played on Defcon 7. We've got like I'm sure we've got 7 and 8 versions of that map. It feels so bad on Joe. I'm sorry, man. I just joined. I was too concentrated on introducing the stream. Oh, we had a bit of an infantry rush here on Memphis, who's the orange. Some kind of a USA there in the south. And then down at the bottom left, we have Megatron. He's with the cyan. He's with the China infantry. Up at the top left, we have Diablo. He's I've recruited him from Game Ranger. He was one of the players in my one of my recent videos, and I was actually impressed with his performance. Managed to add him on Discord, and he's now here in the tournament. So I'm recruiting players as we go. And then up at the top, we have Pablo. Oh yeah, Pablo. He's also stolen a spot. I didn't realize he was playing so soon. We should have done an 8-player free-for-all. This is Pablo in the red. I feel bad on Joe now. We started without him, but we'll let him in the next one. Hopefully, this one isn't. This one is a bit of a quick one. We have Manne doing a bit of an infantry spam towards the infantry here. If he's got flashbangs, which he does, might actually go pretty well. He's laser locking this this outpost. This is red versus blue. He's a big sponsor behind 0 Hour as well. Got Pablo being hit now by Diablo in the top left. Yeah, I'm quite proud to see Diablo come from one of our games, and now he's here putting the pressure on Pablo. I like to see that. The scoreboard, I'm going to remove that for now because this is just for fun games at the start here. Yeah, I'm missing half the England match. Abkeles in Iraq in the chat wrote that Foden scored this 1-1. So we've got Megatron putting a bit of pressure on here on Memphis. We've got Manne still trying his bit of an infantry push here. I think if red versus blue just makes a assault troop crawler, he can deal with this. I don't think he needs to send flamers. Yeah, here's the assault troop crawler, and you see now how easy that is cleared up of Manne. He's making lots of fire bases. Doesn't want to take any risks. Got Pablo making a plenty of Vs. Got microwave tank action here from Memphis, which has disabled this bunker, which I don't think it has anything inside of it anyway. But Megatron is having a bit of a rough time there against just a very small army. These MiGs, if they get napalm, though, can just reset this, but the Avenger, if it gets nearby, can deflect the missiles, of course. Nice mix. Broke through the Avenger. Mixer in the middle. Are we going to see a disconnection? A little bit of a lag spike there, to say the least. The game completely froze for a second. We've got Manne still putting the pressure on red versus blue. I'd say he's doing better. He's actually got one of the most XPs here. But of course, Pablo is a bit of a beast, as we know from previous games. And he is here with an absolute ton of Vs and Avengers. It's going to be pretty hard there for the infantry. I think, yeah, fully loaded bunkers is probably the way to hold this back. One of the Vs there going a little bit too close. This bunker gets flushed out. This is Diablo in the top left. Mix coming in from the side. I like that. I like that. That's a good hit from the side there. Did lose all of the MiGs, but if he loses this engagement, he might just lose altogether. That bunker is taken, and Pablo looks to have broken Diablo here. Yeah, Diablo's front there is going to be completely broken. And Manne has completely wrecked red versus blue. Yeah, company sponsor versus a financial sponsor. Red versus blue. It's getting wrecked here by Air Force. But yeah, Manne has got a strong army. His Air Force is pretty good against infantry. And Memphis still putting the pressure on here. There's basically like 3 1v1s going on. Who is going to be the first to fall? I think probably Diablo and red versus blue are going to go out in this particular match. GG from Diablo. And he is dead. It's only for fun game, remember, this is not the points part. The players we have tonight: Fargo, Dark 9, Memphis, Pablo, Tumstep will be playing. Massacre will be playing tonight as well. Dark 9, if I didn't already mention him. Manne is wrecking red versus blue's base in the middle. I think red versus blue will be the next to fall. Yeah, the ASUS, they sometimes do LAN parties in their office on weekends. And recently they've been playing Age of Empires, but they did go through a phase of playing a little bit of Command & Conquer Generals Zero, and that's when they first reached out and contacted me. Yeah, these Avengers and Vs are a nice mix. Pablo is on 2 spots, so he's killed his guy first. Red versus blue is pink, and he's not dead yet. He's actually still building. Pablo and him sharing the middle currently. Carpet bomb now coming in. I think, yeah, it's going to be an interesting battle between Manne and Pablo, because Pablo is an absolute monster. But we've got Air Force here for Manne. He's on 2 spots as well. It's going to be an interesting battle. For sure. He's going in now. He is going in. He's looking like a bit of a beast. Might be the green beast that is Vivid. Pathfinder's being built now. We've got A10 coming in. That is going to be a legendary hit. That was amazing. Got a ton of Vs there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Vs taken down. Laser turrets being built. Pablo is bringing in the Vs now. Try and defend against this. And there's a Colonel Burton inside of here as well. Yeah, Memphis is having his Avengers disabled by the Lotus, but there are Pathfinders. It's still anybody's game, because if green and red get locked in a battle, Memphis could still win. Doesn't have much more of a base than his single spot. He has expanded here, but it's going to take a while to get this, I think. Yeah, Pablo got a few drop zones already. Being an experienced free-for-all player, everyone knows every drop zone you build is another percentage point that you're probably going to win the match. Secondary economy is high-level free-for-all is very, very important. Yeah, Megatron definitely having a hard time here. He's building a new war factory there in the middle. Yeah, plenty of fire bases for Manne, so don't think Pablo can just run in and kill him. I mean, you probably could eventually break through that, but with the backup of the Vs, I'm not sure. Pablo seems to be moving out to the left. I think that's a bit of a weird decision. I think staying over here and protecting this side is a good thing to do. He, for some reason, is wanting to go to the middle. Do you really need to clear that? Because all you're going to do, really, is give Memphis 2 spots quicker. So, not so sure about this decision here from Pablo. Maybe he just wants the XP, I suppose. Yeah, that's one thing he is getting. He's getting the XP. Faster you get to level 5. Red versus blue is dead. Manne's finally showed no mercy, killing the rest of his base. Yeah, bunker now getting cleared. So it's going to be a battle of these two armies. But Pablo just has a lot more, it seems. He's got more drop zones, more Vs. But one carpet bomb from the Air Force can definitely even things up. Yeah, Pablo's storming this position. So he's killed a bit of Megatron, and now he's attacking Memphis. See, I'm not sure I agree with some of the decision-making. I definitely wouldn't be doing the same what Pablo is doing. I'd be sitting back, just making drop zones. But Pablo's quite aggressive. He likes us to kill everyone as fast as possible. But I think, actually, he's going to get stopped here eventually. And then... And then, yeah, his army's been a little bit reset there. And Megatron's still alive. So, yeah, I'm not too sure on the decision-making from Pablo. He's making plenty of drop zones. But is he going to end up in, like, a 3v1? Because he's attacked everyone. He's defended against him. He's attacked him. And he killed a bit of him in the middle. So he's attacking everyone. Kind of like Big Side style. Yeah, maybe Pablo is not seeing green as a major threat or something. He's actually going stealth fires, which is amazing. Like, why would you attack in between these two when the Air Force already attacked you? Whoa. Mega says Memphis. Megatron says Memphis. But I think I'm not going to say anything says Megatron. Never mind, Megatron's out. But Memphis is going to die to Pablo. It would be funny, and if Manne is first game joining us and he just wins because Pablo is out of position, Manne's just gone in his face. This is the ASUS employee that's making this this tournament tonight possible, and he's probably gonna win. He's just wiping the floor with everyone. Fuel air bomb comes in from Pablo, misses the target. Pablo's still stuck in an engagement. This is the thing about Pablo's decision making. I don't think he should be just attacking everyone like this. He was in a really good position to win this match. But constantly attacking across the map. Maybe he thinks Memphis is like really strong or something. He's afraid of him. But actually, his major threat was next to him, this Air Force. It comes in again. Spectre gunship. And Pablo will stop this eventually with the help of the laser turret and the Spectre. So he is holding. But he's going to end up probably in a bit of a 2v1 now. And that's probably what's needed because we know Pablo is a bit of a beast. Yeah, if you've just joined, just remember this match and the next 40 minutes is all for fun games. This is not the actual tournament started yet. Tournament starts in 40 minutes. We just wanted to do some fun games with an ASUS employee that's actually made tonight's stream possible. Putting up the prizes. More and more laser turrets being built by Pablo. He's still building the drop zones, maybe just at a bit of a slower pace. He does have supply lines upgrade. He does have the advanced training, which I think you should always get. Yeah, nice MOAB. Yeah, the stealth fighters being used on the Vs. This is a nice disable here as well. Beautiful attacking. Yeah, Pablo is struggling a bit here. He might lose his oils now. I think that should be a key target. And that. Or the secondary eco. Could even hit the powers and try and get him offline. Then he could get behind here. Yeah, these ranges are a little bit annoying, but Manne looks to be clearing that up, and he's sending the next wave. Pablo sending in reinforcements. Memphis also moving out. This is what I mean. I think Pablo, with his decision-making, has just attracted too much attention. And I don't know if he's going to be able to hold that and this next wave here of Manne. Manne is sending his Viso into a little bit of a bunker. Yeah, remember, he is Air Force, so yeah, King Raptors can be wrecking these Vs all day long. But Memphis is here now and picking off the war factory of Pablo, the one that was more centered. Yeah, King Raptor's doing really good damage, picking off the Chinooks. Memphis might now be given quite a bit of time to build up, whilst green and red are busy. Memphis collecting on the middle. Yeah, Manne has been building up a lot of drop zones himself, actually, deep in the back of his base. He doesn't have the supply lines upgrade, so if he's watching this back, click on your strat and get the supply lines upgrade. It only costs $800, but it gives you 10% extra on your oils for free, which probably pays for itself very, very quick. And it also gives you 10% on anything you collect from these, so rather than collecting 600, you collect 660. And the 660 is just made up from nowhere, so you just get it for free. So it very quickly pays for it, and it also boosts your economy massively, which then gives you more money quicker to build more of these. So it's a no-brainer to get that. And another no-brainer to get is that advanced training down at the bottom right. It's probably the next most important. It costs $1,500. Pretty much doubles, I think, the rate at which you gain veterancy on all your units. So these become Vet 3 and Vet 2 very, very, very quick. Yeah, Pablo's got a lot of laser turrets here. I think if I was the green player, I would be going here, trying to get round the back. Attack one laser turret at a time. I don't think attacking in that line is the greatest idea. And that bunker we know is quite full as well. A10 coming now from Pablo. Might be between there. No. He's because he built another CC. If he selected that CC, it would have come from there. That's the problem with building in two CCs. Well, Manne really wants to break through this. He's attacking the laser turrets from this angle. Just killed two of them so far. You don't want to get stuck there, though. That's a bad position, I think. So we know this bunker's full. Leaflet, or fuel air bomb leaflet it is. Memphis is now building up down in the bottom left. So he might now become the strongest. Okay, Pablo holds. He is holding strong. He's got a nice line of laser turrets. He's got a real line of laser turrets. Not going anywhere anytime soon. This is where the stealth fighters could come in handy. They're really good at taking down base defenses. So you could pick off that one. Don't want to attack deep or ones in lines like that, but ones that are stray, random ones like that can be picked off. Okay, Pablo now moving out to the middle. Memphis was collecting here. He's building up a lot of drop zones on the southwest of the map. Yeah, and the game has turned into a bit of a three-way. Everyone pretty strong now. Still feel like Pablo might be in a slightly better position than the others, but it's getting closer and closer now because everyone's building up the number of drop zones. Yeah, remember in 30 minutes we've got Fargo, Tumstep, Dark 9, Massacre, Pablo, Memphis, and this one other player that I've not mentioned. Oh, and B-Ned. Got B-Ned joining today. His normal name. He does have a normal name. I won't tell you who, but it might be a bit of a dark horse tonight. Not so sure about this. Okay. Okay. Does get in. Carpet. Oh, MOAB. Oh my god. What an epic Moab. What an absolutely epic Moab there. Destroying most of the Vs and the Chinooks. There's only 2 left. It's a bit of a secret drop there from Memphis. Trying to hit the secondary economy. All the powers. You take out enough power. Pablo knows it in advance, so he's already dropping down extra powers. But yeah, take out enough power. Of which I don't think any have gone down, apart from whatever the Moab killed. Here comes the stealth fighters, and he is picking off... He is picking off some of the defenses here and there. His laser turret's obviously very strong. Yeah, that drop definitely was not worth it there for Memphis, but he did absorb a Moab, if there's a way to make your opponent use a Moab. I mean, if you'd have got your Vs there, and then made Pablo use the Moab there, that would have been good, because you would have killed all of this stuff, but I think... Because it was there wasn't much there. I think Pablo used it because of that. Okay, Pablo now with some aggression over towards Manne. I think loading that bunker completely full is a good idea, if he's not done that already. King Raptor takes out a V, just 1 for 1, because he's got the upgrade. He should have... Oh, no, he hasn't even got the upgrade. Okay. That's because of the veterancy. But yeah, that's never upgrade you should get. Actually, all of these upgrades for the King Raptor. The advanced training, the Raptor missiles, and the countermeasures is all good. The countermeasures affects... your support powers as well. So, got more chance of like a carpet bomb hitting, for example. Okay, Manne thinking about his positioning of these Vs. I'm trying to think of the support powers that Pablo might have. He's just used his Spectre, uses Moab just recently. Maybe A10. Leaflet. Yeah, nobody wanted to fall behind here. Pablo is the one just on the defensive more so with all these laser turrets. Memphis building more and more drop zones. He does have the supply lines upgrade. And he also has advanced training. Search and destroy is not set for Manne. He has his strat, but no search and destroy. Definitely wants to have that set unless he's doing it so it's not revealed on the map to the other players. And that could be a Moab. Is it going to hit? It is going to hit. What an absolutely monstrous hit there by Manne on Pablo's oil. So here comes an A10 now as well. But there's still a few laser turrets though, and these Vs are mostly going down. There's still a lot of Rangers. And Rangers do minimal damage on their own, but when there's so many, can still cause damage. But yeah, it'd be good if that MOAB was just slightly deeper as well. Could have killed the strat. But there was a strong possibility that it wouldn't even hit at all, actually. Got Memphis now coming in with his own support powers. Is that going to be a Moab as well? It is Moab galore tonight. What an absolutely epic hit. And the Spectre. Really, really nice hits of the support powers. And I think Pablo is all exhausted of his support powers because he's been using them all here. And now with Memphis coming in, here comes an A10 as well. Pablo's defenses are just being torn through here. Yeah, Manne's struggling still to break through this massive line of laser turrets that Pablo has constructed. Pretty much the best base defense in the game. But Memphis has found a way. He is now in. There's quite a few missile defenders inside of this bunker. Big V engagement, and now Manne is using this time to also move out. But the problem is, there's so many laser turrets, and that bunker is so fully loaded. I still think he might have a hard time here. Here comes a carpet bomb. Pablo's building even more and more laser turrets, and Memphis's attack has been repelled. Just shows you what a beast Pablo is. He's holding here against two players, and that was a phenomenal attack from Memphis, by the way. But how long can Pablo keep this up for, though? Because Memphis is becoming stronger and stronger. More drop zones, more production being dropped down. But Pablo has laser turrets. Sorry, laser tanks. Vs, Avengers, which are really, really good against the MTVs like that. Memphis now moving out through the middle. Yo, Jin Blazing, welcome to you. I'm good, thanks. How are you? Yeah, Memphis trying to get in. The problem is, when you come head-to-head against that, as we recently saw in a 3v3 TF50K game, where Team Excal went against Team Jazzer, HSN, Quitiba, it was a massive engagement of Excal's MTVs like that against that kind of composition, and every single one of Excal's Vs got wrecked. That happened like just last night. So it's very fresh in my mind how MTVs are going to do against this. And I think Manne still not having the advanced training upgrade is probably affecting him a bit here. He probably hasn't got the drone upgrade from the strat either. And he's actually not got search and destroy set. So all of these things are hindering him a little bit against the fully upgraded laser. But with Memphis' support, maybe they can crack Pablo eventually. It's going to be this hard 2v1 probably for the next 10 minutes or so. Ooh, missed the Moab there. A10 then coming in. But Pablo broke through the fire bases. But Memphis is also coming in over here. Expected gunship from Pablo. He's really trying this 2v1. I think Pablo should have his army over here. I think the laser turrets are doing okay against Manne. I don't think you need to push Manne because this is the main threat. Pablo's going to lose a huge chunk of his base here, I think. Pablo is sending some stuff back. I don't think Pablo can afford to lose this whole section of his base. I don't know if that part of the base is quite enough. Yeah, Memphis has broken through this. Pablo is taking some heavy damage. So a few V's gone down there, but Memphis is probably preparing the next wave, which he is. Here comes a support power, probably a leaflet. It is a leaflet. But Memphis is just bringing so much army across the map. I don't know if Pablo's going to be able to hold this because his army is now in bits. Laser tanks are too far back. The Avengers are fighting by themselves. Manne behind this is now making tomahawks. I think Memphis might be the one to take this match. A10 coming in now. From Memphis takes out the oil. Pablo holding with this little bit of an army, but he has lost a large chunk. Lost those oils earlier. Stealth fighters still from Manne over on the right side. As Moab again from Memphis. Not the most impactful. Did kill like 3 or 4 units maybe. These laser tanks now surrounded by Vs without the Avengers. The Avengers and the laser tanks need to be together. Preferably with one ambulance as well. The problem is, you've seen how many Vs have gone down. The problem is that Pablo's Avengers are not always with the laser tanks. Yeah, Memphis now building more and more fire bases. More drop zones. Okay, A-Tank coming in. From Pablo. Misses, actually kills his own drop zone. Man is trying something different this time. He's trying to get through with tomahawks. Maybe realizing that the V's not quite cutting it, but the laser turrets are also shooting down the tomahawks. The problem is he hasn't got search and destroy set. Pablo now realizing that this whole spot is a lost cause. Selling off a bunch of his stuff. Pablo's dropped down a new line of defense here. A lot of rangers coming in. Here from Manne. Memphis keeping up the spam, showing us his strength here late in the game. Million Vs coming across the map, and can Pablo hold this? This shows you how overpowered Vs are, even without the missile defenders. Broken Pablo over on this left side, and also now Manne is breaking in on the right side. But yeah, the 20% extra range not set from the strat is affecting him a lot. I think he's just rebuilt it and forgotten to re-click it. Maybe that's not the best place to attack, so I think Memphis might be regrouping and might attack from the front. Here comes an epic Moab again from Pablo. Stealth fight is still in action. Don't know if both of them went down then. I think they did. Yeah, Memphis is now looking the strongest. I now think actually probably Manne and Pablo might need to even team up on Memphis. Otherwise, he might just kill them both. And Memphis now attacking from the front. There's an A-10 coming in. Don't know if Pablo's going to be able to hold that. It's been a pure 2v1 for the past 20 minutes, half an hour. Leaflet comes in, disables a few Vs. Pablo desperately trying to hold on. He's got plenty of laser tanks. This has been a phenomenal battle, regardless of who comes out on top. But Manne now might want to start thinking about the aftermath once Pablo is dead. How is he going to defeat Memphis? Yeah, it's been a 2v1 for a while, and Red does have skills. This is Pablo, we know he's a good free-for-all player, that is for sure. Green is Manne. He is the ASUS employee that made all of these ASUS tournaments possible. This is just a fun game before the main event starts. Just wanted to join and play some games with us. A-10 coming in there from Pablo. What an absolutely epic hit. Someone in the chat said Pablo's just dead at this point. I'm not totally sure, you know. He actually still looking pretty solid to me. And the thing is, if Manne now starts going on Memphis, Pablo's definitely got every possibility of rebuilding, building back up. Those laser turrets are not going anywhere anytime soon. I think a nice Moab again would be good. Speaking of which, not going to hit though. It doesn't hit. Memphis going in anyway. Laser turrets slowly being pushed back, but they are taking a lot of Vs with them in the process. This is a really nice hold here from Pablo. He's kind of holding out, hoping that Manne eventually attacks Memphis. Memphis, the slow grind all the way through. Maybe now there is too many Vs. I think Pablo might have been broken. Once this side breaks, Memphis will get in the back. Pablo is determined to hold, though. There's just so many Vs. It's been pure V spam from Memphis for absolutely ages. Yeah, Manne just chilling. He's set Search and Destroy now, so we get the 20% extra range. Still no supply lines upgrade, though, from Manne. So he would have a lot more cash if he'd have got that. So Memphis can either keep killing the laser turrets, or he can just tuck himself around the back and take out all the key infrastructure here of Memphis. Manne's just in chill mode for the time being. Yeah, Memphis looking very, very strong. Loads of fire bases here in the middle for him as well. Memphis has broken Pablo eventually, and now Pablo's base is falling. Manne seems to be preparing for the next battle. He's pressing X on his units, spreading them out for now. This is just a one-off, a fun game, by the way. Before the main event. The main event starts in 10 minutes. Yeah, we're playing on Radmin. It is a private Radmin, but if you want to take part in future free-for-alls, go into Discord, message me there or tag me there. And maybe you can play in some free-for-alls in the future, especially the strong players. We're looking for strong players for the third and final ASUS FFA stream. Yeah, Pablo's probably holding out, hoping that eventually Manne will attack Memphis, and that will distract him. GG, well played from Pablo. It's pretty respectful since it was the pure 2v1 for absolutely ages. There's going to be Manne. She's representing ASUS today. ASUS Republic of Gamers, the Nordic branch. I don't know how he's going to beat Memphis, to be honest. There's so many Vs here. So many Vs. Holy moly. Beautiful carpet. And a Moab coming in as well. And stealth fighters. And King Raptors. What a ferocious fight here. It's the pure spam now against the Air Force. Tomahawks here as well. It's going to be this absolutely phenomenal battle now between this massive army of Vs, King Raptors, stealth fighters, Tomahawks. What a legendary warm-up game here for today's tournament. Memphis, after those initial losses from those support powers, is now getting a little bit of a surround on Manne. Here he comes with a leaflet, but that gets shot down before it can launch. Here comes the A10. I don't even know what that one was over here, but there's just so much death and destruction here. The thing is, these Tomahawks are really good at long range, but at close range, they are not so good. And this pure V spam is insane. Manne's army has been broken. Will his base get broken, though? That bunker holding strong so far. But can he hold against the pure spam of these Vs? I think Memphis might be coming out on top here. He is breaking through. He's killing all of the army when he's just got such numbers advantage against the occasional V here and Manne now. Wow. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. So many Chinook stacked on top of each other. Even with the amazing PDLs, not enough for the Memphis army here. A10, what a legendary hit. Spectre gunship as well. It's taking out the bunker. Memphis is just coming across with so many Vs. Gonna be a Moab probably. It is a Moab. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Well, GGG. Manne says. GG, well played. Memphis, absolutely dominating performance here in the end. He did really good against Megatron and then just slowly built up. And in the end just had too many Vs. And managed to overpower Pablo. Overpowering Manne.
You have
and
defeated.
GG. What a phenomenal game. What an absolutely amazing game. Epic game that was. Really epic. Alright, I think we're going to start the main event. I think we start main event now. 6 minutes to go. Thanks, Manne, for joining and arranging. All right, main event. Main event. Okay. Yes, the England match is going on. I hear it's equal at 95 minutes with Slovakia, and people are cheering. Shout out to Faster. Right, there's going to be a point system tonight. Need to keep track of all of that. It's going to be pretty difficult to do. So we're going to have Fargo, Dark Nine, B... I'm not going to say his full his original name. B Ned. We've got Massacre, Memphis, Pablo, and Tumstep. We had Big Size winning the first set a few weeks ago. This is all sponsored by ASUS ROG, the Nordic office. Shout out to Manne, who is the main guy, orchestrating, getting the prizes sorted and stuff. And today's prize, I showed it you earlier, but it's basically a ROG Harp Ace Aim Lab Edition, which is a really, really top-end gaming mouse, wireless. That's tonight's prize. Okay, first map will be World of ASUS, which is pretty fitting. It's going to be a point system, so basically... Where is Dark 9, by the way? Waiting for Dark 9, waiting for Tumstep. Who else are we waiting for? Fargo. Yeah, Pablo was really good in that last game. I do disagree with his decision making though, and ultimately that's why I think he lost. It's all right being the best player, but if you're against 2 or 3 different people, it doesn't matter. That's why your decision making. And sometimes politics is some of your best powers. Right, so tonight's point system. If you come first place in a match, you will earn 7 points. If you let's just show you this. If you what's going on here? Yeah, you'll get 7 points. If you come second place in a match, you get 5 points. Third place, 4 points, and so on. Yeah, if you come 7th, like get eliminated first, you get 0. But in a match, if you kill a player, you earn 3 points. So if you kill a player, you get 3 points. If you kill 2 players, you get 6 points. If you kill 2 and then come top position, you will earn 13 points, just for example. I think one player is okay with bigger name. Fargo coming. Yeah, these free-for-alls are sponsored by ASUS. Shout out to them and shout out to Manne. He played phenomenally then in that last match and came second place there in an epic battle against Memphis, which is... Pick a color, boys. Alright, so we've got Dark in here. We've got Tumstep. We've got Fargo. Who's missing? Who is missing? Is it Pablo? Frosty says, am I watching the football? Nah. I realized I double booked this stream with the football, but going 1-0 down against Slovakia, I left it at that point. I was not too bothered, to be honest. Someone said Southgate should be sacked. The thing is, I don't know too much about football. I don't watch it that much. So I don't really understand who are the best players and whatever. But all you have to do is see Southgate speaking, and you can tell he's not competent, quite honestly. So, so yeah, I'm all in support of getting him sacked. Dark Knight just came from a festival, so I imagine he's not read anything. If more than 2 messages sent, you will lose points. Earn points by killing. +3. And winning. +7 max for first place. 6 for second place. Etc. Okay, Fargo, these 10 seconds. The Doof says, do you find your own voice weird when watching replays? When I first started YouTube, yes. Honestly, I did. There's two things... Oh, is my replay... Ah, okay. My replays... Okay. Oops. My double sound. Okay. Don't really know how to fix that. At the bunker. Memphis. Alright. I fixed the replay thing. I fixed the replay thing. Well, it's brand new, so there's going to be technical issues on the first one. Right, we are in the match now. And up at the top right, we have Tumstep with the nuke. We have Memphis with the super weapon. We have Dark 9 with the China Vanilla. Getting the weak army out of the way from the start there. Of course, this is all random. We have B-Ned here. Dark Horse. You might not have heard of him before. But I trust me, he's a good player there from the Netherlands. Over on the left side, we have Massacre. Obviously, really strong free-for-all player. Up in the top left, we have Pablo with a super weapon in the red. And then we have Fargo with... what is he? He's laser with the blue. Yeah, no teaming allowed here. No pre-arranged teaming. No peace from the start. You're allowed 2 messages. There's no rules apart from 1 super weapon. Just to prevent crashes. Fargo going a little bit in the lava here. On this map that is World of ASUS. Republic of Gamers. This was made by TK Leo when he first heard many years ago that ASUS has reached out to us about sponsoring some games. And Fargo is already getting hit here by Tumstep. We're going to have a bit of Fargo versus Tumstep action. And Fargo has actually gone for a no eco. The ping is good. We've got like a 17 latency. Tumstep trying to hit the Chinooks here before switching target. I think he should have stuck with that, actually. I think he should have stuck killing that. And actually, from the other side, Tumstep's getting no eco by Memphis, or just at least one full V. Fargo loses a dozer. I think Tumstep was doing that okay against that, but the fact he's getting wrecked from the back, this is a hard 2v1. So I think we said on the points that'll be 1 point each. Tumstep base getting well and truly wrecked. I'm going to try and keep track of the points as we go through this. So Tumstep has been defeated there, comes 7th. So gets 0 for coming 7th. And Memphis and Fargo should get a +1. +1 each for the hard 2v1 there on Tumstep. So yeah, unfortunate there for Tumstep. Tumstep playing like a beast lately. Just beat Vivid quite convincingly recently and beat Excal recently as well. So do not underestimate Tumstep. He is a bit of a beast. There's a 3-minute delay on today's stream. Okay, so we're gonna get Fargo now against Memphis. Tumstep says pro host. Like 15 latency to have 8 players in a game at once. That's really, really amazing. Quite equal over here. Same number of Vs versus the same number of Vs. Nobody collecting from that. I'm actually, you know what? I'm not a fan of having these supplies that like split between the players. I suppose it does encourage fighting. It does make the games more fast and ferocious. But I haven't properly been following B-Ned, which is actually getting wrecked here. And possibly a bit of a 2v1. But we need to probably check the replay and see who's done the maximum damage here as to who gets the point. Maybe it's Dark 9, I'm not sure. Definitely the... Oh, I mean, his main supply is gone. I think he has been being hit by the GLA, which is Massacre. So a bit unfortunate there for him. Memphis holding his own over on the right. He is taking this position. There's several oils being captured or already captured in the middle. Got alphas now from Pablo. Yeah, having a soup weapon in a longer game like this. Get the MPs, get the Auroras going. They are obviously very strong army to have. Yeah, Dodofast in the chat before. Does it sound weird listening to my own voice on replays? It did at first when I started my channel in 2015. But then there's 2 things that help it. 1 is buying a better microphone, and then you can stand your voice better. And 2 is just time. The more and more you listen to it, the less weird it sounds. But yeah, whenever anyone hears their own voice back, it's always like, oh, is that really how I sound? But yeah, this microphone I got, there's help. Well, I suppose that B Ned is, or B as he's called here. We'll just call him B, I think. Has probably actually been killed by Dark 9, so probably Dark 9's getting the point because he did have a dozer, he wasn't classed as dead. But Dark 9 is going hard on him and trying to finish him. So maybe Dark 9 there is getting the point. Whoever comes next in the positioning, will come 6, will get 1 point for that. Any kill you get, you should get 3 points if it's a clean kill. But Fargo's getting a little bit 2v1'd here. I think Memphis is doing the bulk of the work. That was a nice alpha hit. Pablo's coming in. Not a lot Fargo can do about that, to be honest. Yeah, it's called a Fargo pop because of Fargo, by the way. Yeah, that's true. Oh. Dark 9's getting wrecked from the other side. This Memphis guy, man. I didn't realize... I didn't realize how good he actually was, honestly. But he just won that previous game, and now he's wrecking Dark 9. Will B get any points for the kill on Dark 9? I don't think so. I think it's all going to Memphis. Dark 9 was stuck in a 2v1, but it's his choice attacking there. So Dark 9 will get 1 point. I think Memphis has to get 3. Memphis is getting 3 for the kill on Dark 9 because B was dead. Demo upgrade in play now for Massacre. Fargo now getting hit. It's going to be a 2v1, isn't it? It's going to be 1 point for Pablo. Red huge. Anyways. And I'm dead. Alright. So Fargo's getting 2 points for his placement there. And I think Pablo and Memphis have to get 1 point each. Because they 2v1'd Fargo. Nice demo bikes. I suppose when there's a lot of these here, especially if they're empty, then demo bikes are the right thing to do. But unfortunately for B, or B Ned, I'm just going to change his name on the other screen to B. He's dozer hunted, so... I think I made a mistake on the points already, actually. I'm writing down the points as we go. Well, I think we have to give Massacre at least 1 point here. I think Dark 9 gets a point for the damage he's done as well. So, yeah, B is pretty much going to be dead in a second. There's 1 point for Dark 9 and 1 point for Massacre. So we're going to have 3 players left very soon. Okay, Alpha's now from Memphis. Did forget for a second that he was super weapon. B has been defeated. Did feel a little bit sorry for him. Then he did get 2v1 for the majority of that. But he comes in what position? He gets 3 points. Suppose I should have put a 1 super weapon cap in. He's making a lot of particles. It was supposed to be 1 super weapon. Might have to deduct a point for him not reading the rules. Yeah, a few people not reading the rules. Dark Knight not reading the rules. Memphis not reading the rules. Well, I think Dark Knight just came back from a festival, so he's probably hungover. I think he's probably been asleep all day. But he did get China Vanilla. And he was doing okay against B. But the problem is he got wrecked from the back, which is Memphis, which is just kind of unfortunate, to be honest. USA is very, very strong. As you can see, the 2 super weapons here are in the strongest of positions. Memphis coming across here. Stopping Massacre from expanding. Yeah, Memphis. With the old V spam again, like we saw before. But the problem is now Pablo's building up. Pablo's building an insane amount of particles. It seems like we'll just do unlimited super weapons since everyone is doing the same thing in this first match. But we're going to limit it next because otherwise it will end in too many super weapon wars and probably crashes. When you have too many super weapons out, that can happen. Yeah, Memphis is doing good damage against Massacre. I don't think this is going to be a killer blow, though. Yeah, a few people disagree with me. I've got points monitors watching it, and also Khalid says in the chat, how is it a 2v1 on Fargo? I thought it was a 2v1 on Fargo because Memphis battled Fargo over here and stopped Fargo expanding, and then he also sent a ton of Vs in here, and while he didn't kill any buildings, it was still heavily distracting him while Pablo was picking him off with Auroras. So I would say that's the 2v1, but I've got Pret and some other people points monitoring on the other side, and they disagree with me. They also think it was a pure kill for Pablo, so if everyone disagrees, that's fine. It's a democracy. We will give the points fully to Pablo. So I've altered that already. That's an insane Anthrax bomb. Really, really nice Anthrax bomb. Yeah, problem is now Pablo's in a really good position. He has so many EMPs dotted everywhere, so many powers, so many drop zones. Basically 2 spots and loads of particles. And I think Memphis might get stuck in too much of a battle now with him. Expect a gunship coming in from... I think Memphis is going maybe too hard on Massacre. Now is the time. Yeah, he's lost a load of Vs there. And the problem is now that Pablo's just getting too strong. He's got a massive V army. He's been taking out the power here. Memphis is still going on Massacre, but the problem is you're not going to finish him. He's going to hold out, and then eventually Pablo's just going to win. I think if you want to win the match, I think he needs to go back and defend, because he's not responding to this at all. Memphis says Cyan peace. Maybe a little bit too late. Memphis says, sorry, Massacre says okay, so they've used a message each. Red huge, that's Memphis's, all of his messages. There's only 2. Only 2 messages you're allowed to send in this. Particle cannon. Beautiful there from Pablo. We've got fuel air bomb as well. It's going to take an age for Massacre to rebuild, though. That's the problem. Okay, Alpha comes in. Leaflet. Disablement of the Vs there. More and more Alphas coming through. One of them Alphas got shot down on the income, actually. On the incoming attack. 2 more particles ready to fire for Pablo. Yeah, Pablo is just looking unstoppable at this point. I think Massacre will need to start hitting him very soon to stand any kind of a chance. Is there going to be a disconnection? Pablo is going to disconnect. Holy moly. Holy moly. Yeah, Pablo's out. He lost connection before as well, I think, because he dropped out of the lobby. Yeah, if Pablo disconnects here, he is out. There's no... Pablo says wait. He might be back. But if Pablo's out here, that's it. He goes out. You'll get no points for a kill because he's not killed Memphis yet. And he'll get a 3rd place. But it would be a shame because he's looking like he's heading towards 1st place. Another particle now ready to fire. And that is actually on the base of Massacre. Another particle cannon there on the base of Memphis. Gonna have another disconnection screen probably this time again from Pablo. Is the game now screwed? Well, Pablo caused this, so I think we have to vote him. If this continues, we have to vote him out. Because it wouldn't be fair on the other players. And I cannot be bothered with the re at the end. Observers. Try leaving 1 by 1. Ah. Okay, maybe the game is continuing. The ping has gone down a bit. Pablo continuing the stream of units across. Massacre also now getting hit. Some of these getting dealt damage by Massacre. Alpha's coming in, trying to defend Memphis's base. Got hold the line set. This EMP is going to have to put in the work. I'm not even sure what that was. Demo bike, I think. The demo bike here is to destroy and absolutely insane. And we have another particle here from Pablo. Another particle again. So, super weapons. It's not all so bad. So I see a lot of particles. It's actually pretty entertaining sometimes. As long as the game doesn't crash. It nearly has done a couple of times by the looks of things. So Pablo is losing some of his stuff in his base to the counter-attack Auroras. We've got Memphis. Sorry, yeah, Memphis losing the dozer here to Massacre. Pablo with the relentless pressure of these Vs, and Massacre is being allowed time to build up, and he's got himself power. Pablo's still looking like quite a beast in this particular match, but it's going to get interesting if Massacre now starts to put the hard pressure on Pablo and save Memphis. If he saves Memphis from these Vs, whoa, look at this A10. Beautiful. Then yeah, if Memphis stays alive and they start counter-attacking on Pablo, could certainly get interesting. Alright, we've got quite a lot of alphas coming in here from Pablo. Here's a ton of cash, 17k. We've got Memphis on 14k. Pablo's trying to take out the particles. Doesn't want to take any more of those to the face. Massacre is building up. I think he's built a black market in the wrong place there, because I'd certainly be collecting the rest of that. There's 8.9k left, which is still good. Got Pablo's EMPs with the insane range. Another particle there from Pablo. Next wave of alphas coming in, and this is absolutely beautiful. Oh my. Oh, Leaflet disables the alphas on the way out there. Amazing. Massacre is trying to seal off the map and trying to protect Memphis. Memphis is so close to death. Think he might get hunted. He's got 2 doses remaining, no CC. Yeah, Massacre needs to start hitting Pablo now. Fast SH game should be void if the rule was 1 super weapon. Well, it's the first game. Nobody said anything, and they've also both made a lot of super weapons. I also don't know if Massacre really would have made a super weapon at this point. He hasn't even made 1. So I think we let him off for game 1. Rather than redoing it. Because the set's probably going to last 4 or 5 hours anyway. And then we will, yeah, set super weapon max limit 1 in the next match. Yeah, really not sure what's going on. I agree, though. Players, probably observers, need to leave. Yeah. Every time I go to press enter, it doesn't even send because it's back by then. We need Pablo to reset his router or something. Whoa. Nice outfits from Pablo. Yeah, so in the next match, we'll have observers leave, and we will set the Max 1 super weapon. Fargo message him on the other screen. He says that Pablo did kill him, so we've got the points right. We gave Pablo 3 points for the kill. Memphis 0. Memphis did have V's here, though. Okay, sneak attack is disabled by the EMP. Yeah, Memphis doesn't have very much. He's got 2 CCs. It's going to be all on Massacre now. There's 2 particles ready to fire from Pablo, but I think the lag and disconnection screen is coming back. I think something happened with Pablo's connection, and now that's kind of bugged the game. Alright, so B's going to leave. Next we'll try Tumstep, but he is recording, so he can stay. I mean, there's when someone's like observing like that and then they exit, can sometimes cause a mismatch, so it's better to just exit game from the start. There we got all kinds of stuff going on here. The CC is on from Pablo. Pablo's got so many EMPs that these quads are never going to break through it. Aurora's getting shot down on the way out. So Memphis was the one that broke the rule originally, but then Pablo caught up. And also made 27 particle cannons. Yeah, Pablo really wants to finish off Memphis. Memphis's last particle is going to be picked off here. Last doses. Probably going to get stopped here. Massacre. Maybe Massacre doesn't have that much cash. I think he should be collecting from that since ages ago. He's making a scud now. Pablo doing a really good job of keeping the economy down, I think. Maybe it's just not enough drop zones. Also, them oils got picked off since a while ago. I think Memphis now is finally hunted. Whose dozer is that? Oh, that's actually Memphis. Okay. He's still in by the skin of his teeth with a dozer with a low amount of HP. I think safe to say Pablo's got this one. He's going to kill Memphis, which will earn him 3 points. Getting a Spectre gunship on the oil. Yeah, I just don't think that Massacre can do enough. I wonder if there'll be any support powers on this. From Pablo, we've got 3 battle buses. If he hits all of the powers and knocks him offline, might be a way. Is taking out 2 powers. Now running into some EMPs. Leaflet comes in, disables these battle buses as well. The battle buses are kind of stuck at the minute. GG, well played. From Memphis, that was his third message, but that one is free. GG and well played is a free message, so he used his 2, I believe, in the end. So Memphis gets 4 points there for coming third. Memphis was killed by Pablo, so Pablo gets 3 points. Alpha hit his own particle. I don't think Massacre is going to be able to do enough. There's too many particles. Double particle action here on Massacre's base. Beautiful. But he needs to use particles next on the Scudstorm. He doesn't want to be taking that to the face. The Massacre's economy has probably been, safe to say, has been massacred throughout this game. His palace has to be rebuilt. Yo, Hobby or Hobie in the chat, welcome to you. Cheers for your comment, I appreciate it. Okay, Search and Destroy is set by Massacre. But I personally don't know if I'd be setting Search and Destroy. I think I'd be building more and more Scuds more than anything. Like, forget the CC, forget the War Factory, forget the supply. You could have built a GLA supply. Just get the power plant. Because you need the cash more than anything. Search and Destroy isn't going to help when you haven't got any economy, haven't got any units. Yeah, really nice. From Pablo. Really strong play in the for fun game we saw before. And now really strong play in this first match, the main event. Nice demo bike. Loads of alphas coming in. Scudstorm gets deleted. Yeah, it's nice play from Massacre, but I'm pretty sure that's GG. So many particles now out. I think the best thing he can do now is probably quit. Yeah, it is a fair point, by the way, that Massacre is stuck to the rules. Pablo and Memphis. Let's see what Massacre has to say about it. If he puts in a complaint, maybe we have to take some more severe action. Maybe we can do that -1 point for Pablo and Memphis, since they both did it. It's kind of hard because I limited them on chat, so Memphis was the first one to do it, but then if you use a message to say 1 super weapon, that they probably think that's one of the messages. When I wouldn't count that as one of the messages. They're correcting the players from breaking the rules. Yeah, it's partly my fault because I didn't remind the players on starting. On the previous stream, I reminded everyone it's 1 super weapon, and I ticked the limit, so players physically couldn't build more than 1. So it is partly my fault as well. But of course, it's the players. They should be reading the rules. The rules have been up there for like a week, so there is that as well. But yeah, Massacre should quit here, I think. He's still trying, but he's died here to Pablo. Nice hit. Very nice hit. Okay, sneak attack from Massacre. Gets disabled by the EMP. Yeah, it's GG. Nice rebel ambush. Not nice enough. Yeah, so much action in this replay. So many alphas. GG, well played. GG. Yeah, I mean, Massacre could have also made loads of scuds. If everyone broke the rules, it would have been fairer. In the end, then, Pablo gets another point for that. He also gets 7 for coming first. Massacre gets 5 for coming second place. Alright. Who's this desktop guy? Okay, we've got to figure out. Since it was in rules since a while ago. You made like 10 particles when rules say 1. Oh, sorry, yeah. Pablo and Memphis. Pablo and Memphis. Alright, next map will be Ancient Keep. Alright, so Fargo. Alright, you got Fargo on 3. Tumstep on 0. Pablo. Um. All right, I'm going to go with Pablo 15 according to the points monitors. Dark 9 on 2. How is Dark 9 on 2? He came 6. And he had a 2v1 against B. Okay. Dark 9 is on 2. Memphis. Memphis might be on 7. Massacre might be on 6. I need to confirm all of this, man. Because I had some different scores. Unconfirmed scores are Pablo 15. Massacre 6. Fargo. Memphis 7, B 3, Dark 9 2, Tumstep 0. Okay, Memphis got 3rd and 4 points. He did a 2v1 against Tumstep. Alright, you know what? I'm just going to go with what Brett said. Brett is checking this for me. Massacre thinks he should be 9. He killed B Stoned. Alright, Ancient Keep next. Yeah, the points is really hard to keep track of. Really, really hard. Okay. Up in the top, far right side, Tumstep with the GLA. Just beneath him, we have Tank and the orange for Memphis. We have Pablo with Stealth down in the south position. We have Infantry over on the left. Dark 9. Top left, we have B. And Massacre, we have GLA. And for Fargo, we have Laser. Yeah, I tell you, out of all the streams and all the things I host or commentate on or do, free-for-alls and adding these points up is the most difficult thing out of all of it. I always get it wrong and the points monitors always disagree with me. I think it's part of trying to commentate and add up the points at the same time is very, very difficult. We've got Tumstep very quickly going for the middle. Getting a supply here and a tunnel in the mid. This is probably a map you don't see all too often. It's called Ancient Keep Balanced. It won a World Builder contest in 2021. Already we have an orange against red battle. Pablo against Memphis. Continued from the previous game. We've got Dark 9 in here as well. Workers have been pulled off Pablo's main. Tumstep's being allowed to be built up. We've seen Tumstep's late game GLA as well. In the past, you don't want to be up against that, trust me. Against the 3 or 4 arms dealer spam that will probably be coming. He'll probably steal power as well. Got Fargo already with the tunnel being built on his base. His power's already being hit. Fargo with an oil cap. And we have this Air Force that is B getting hit by Massacre. Seems like the GLA is coming out on top so far. Both of the GLAs putting pressure on both of the USAs. We've got a Helix from Dark 9. And he's coming through. He's partly saving Pablo. He's got a second supply as well, Dark 9, so he's in a good position. So that's going to be 3 points. If he kills Memphis here, it's going to be 3 points. Pablo and him were stuck in a battle, but really... Oh, I suppose Pablo's here with a flame, and man, that's a difficult one to call, actually. Because Pablo had stolen a flamer as well, but is it the licks that's done the killer blow there? I think we have to say 1 point each for the 2v1. Because Pablo was killing Memphis as well. They were stuck in a battle together. So Pablo's been defeated. That's quite an easy one to add up, I think. So Pablo gets 0. Dark 9 getting 1. Memphis getting 1. But, so hang on a minute. Dark 9 has also killed Pablo, but that was kind of a 2v1. The Dark 9's 2v1 2 people. So he gets 2. Memphis 2v1 against Pablo with Dark 9, so he gets 1. But then Memphis has come in... what is it? Is it... I'm so lost now. 5th position. So he gets... 1 point. No, 1 point for 6th position. Yeah, that's correct. Man, I don't know why it's so... I don't know why it's so difficult. So Dark 9 now on 2 spots. With 2 partial kills. B has been defeated. That's a clean kill there from Massacre. Those 3 points. And B is getting 2 points for coming in 5th position. Fargo fighting back here against Tumstep. Tumstep not on a palace yet, and actually these Vs for Fargo are doing some good damage, but this is a bit of an awkward angle here. Okay, problem is for Dark 9 that he has a total air army. And against quads, that's not going to do very much. People saying -1 for dummy, not making the rules clear. Well, the rules have been up there for like almost a week, and then inside of the rules it says 1 super weapon. And Pablo played in the last set where he also knew it was 1 super weapon. So the players are very clear on the rules if you've actually read the rules, but a few people did not read the rules. Dark 9 has not read the rules because he asked about the rules. And also... yeah, Memphis clearly didn't read the rules because he made 29 super weapons. But I think we've handled it in the best way. I think -1 point is a little penalty, but it's also not a game-breaking penalty. Would be just far easier if players just read the rules and stuck to it. But I should have limited 1 super weapon as well. Yeah, Dark Knight messing up these MiGs. It was a good initial helix from him. Okay, the next player will get 3 points for their positioning. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. The next player will get 3 points for their positioning. Will Fargo be able to kill Tumstep here? Tumstep's in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, Fargo is on search and destroy. And Tumstep's base. He's coming in for the surround here, and there's a TNT. If that one would have hit, Tumstep might have been able to hold. Okay, so we've got A10 coming in from Fargo on this bunker. Fargo doing a really good job here against Tumstep. Massacre taking over the whole map though. If he's on Palace, which he is, starts building a ton of buggies, I think he's probably going to win this match. Dark 9 is still here though. Hi Dark, says Tumstep with one of his messages. Signer's got infantry and GLA. Dark 9 using one of his messages. We'd like to send 2 messages here. I am using a notepad, by the way, and you think it sounds easy, but when you're trying to commentate, keep track of the scoreboard on the stream, keep track of Discord on the other screen, and then I'm adding up 2 different things because you get points for winning the match, come in 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. Different amounts, and then also you get points for 3 points for a clean kill, and if it's 2v1 you get 1 point each. And sometimes it's not clear if it's a 2v1 and there's 7 players playing and all different battles going on all over the place, so most of the time we get the points there or there enough, but sometimes we make mistakes. Yeah, I think Fargo's going to get 3 points here for the kill on Tumstep. Tumstep has a worker and a barracks. There's a clear rule in there. There's a hostility rule in the rules. You cannot have this building in bases like that. I suppose Dark 9 is distracted, but Dark 9 should be killing that. Maybe we class Tumstep as dead. Fargo's now hitting Massacre. He's clearing some in the middle. Fargo needs to expand and get loads more cash. Fargo capturing some of these buildings in the middle. Artillery from Dark 9. Yeah, Tumstep's in a difficult situation. He can come back. I'm not going to consider him dead yet because he is collecting. He's collecting on Dark 9 supply and he's there. So he's not completely out yet. If he was worker hunted, it would be different. He's not completely out because it has an oil and workers. So there's always a way to get back into it. Dark 9 picks off one of the oils. Tumstep's making a tunnel. I suppose Tumstep doesn't have much of a choice about what to do. He's getting deleted everywhere. His worker has been picked off. Tunnel here is going to get picked off. Got Massacre coming in from the other side, but if he goes over there, there's mines. Someone's been defeated. Is that his second message? I think it is. He's trying to trick everyone by saying Tumstep has been defeated. Does he have power? Yeah, he's still on power as well. Okay, so Massacre's in the winning position here. So Fargo's going to try and probably capture this oil. Do we class that as him dead now? I think we already have to give Fargo 3 points. So we're going to say Tumstep's dead now. Which means he gets 4 points for coming third. So that's added up already. I'm going to give... Probably give Massacre the 3 points because he's killed the majority of Dark 9. Fargo's just come in. That was a nice little explosion, wasn't it? That was a beautiful explosion. Fargo's come in and picked off the last few buildings, but mainly that's Massacre doing the damage there. Massacre. I'm going to give Massacre 3 points for the clean kill. Because Fargo came in and picked off the last few buildings. So Dark 9. No, Dark 9's came third, so he's the one with 4 points. Yeah, Dark 9 gets 4 points to come in third. Tumstep was saying he's out. He's got very minimal, hasn't he, really? But Tumstep was saying he's out already. I think Tumstep got 3 points, actually. Tumstep came fourth, didn't he? Yeah, so Tumstep gets 3 points. Tumstep sending workers around, but yeah, when he wrote Tumstep has been defeated, I classed that as has been defeated because he's not made any impact on the game since then. It's very, very difficult for him to do anything. The Massacre is in probably too much of a strong position here. Massacre now coming in. Battle buses, scud launchers, buggies. Taking out Fargo's supply here. Fargo's going to go and make sure that Tumstep's dead, I think. And then probably accept the defeat. Massacre's just too much of a strong position. I think he knows it. And Fargo is still trying to hold back in the base. I think he just wants to make sure Tumstep is dead as well. Tumstep just being really annoying. Look at him, man. He's trying to capture everything in Fargo's base. But Massacre definitely won this. All this stuff is just annoying Fargo, delaying him and letting Massacre win. Big leaflet comes in. Tumstep GG's. I already counted him as dead before. Dark Knight got third place because Tumstep was dead before that. The rules are clear. When you're dead, you're dead. If you can't make any impact on the game, you're dead. Fargo's going to come in and try and defend this. GG from Fargo. So Fargo gets 5 points for his placement.
You have been defeated.
Massacre gets 7 points for his placement, plus another 3 points for the Fargo kill. The only thing I want to check is just the start of the replay. I just want to check the 2v1 between Memphis and Pablo. So he hijacks that, which kills that. It's an interesting one on that flamer. Those two are locked in a battle, aren't they? So Dark Knight coming in, clearing everything up. It's not a fair battle, really. Oh man, I think we have to stick with us. Memphis and Pablo are stuck in a 1v1, so Dark Knight coming in, clearing him up is just 1 point and 1 point, I think. Winter Heptagon will be next. Alright, I'm waiting for points. Okay. Waiting for Brett to confirm. Okay, right. Fargo on 11. Tumstep on 3. Pablo on 16. Dark 9 on 8. Memphis on 9. Massacre on 22. And B on 5. Fargo 11, Tumstep 3, Pablo 16, Dark 8, Memphis 9, Massacre 22, B 5. Massacre winning with Pablo behind him. All right. Yeah, I have to check all the numbers, then I have to run it past the point checkers, and then sometimes you have a discrepancy. Like, let's say I gave Fargo 7 for that last match, but some other people have him only earning 6. Then we need to compare, run it back, think about who he killed. Was it a 2v1, blah, blah, blah. But if it's so early in the game when only a hijacker's hijacked a flamer, is that a 2v1? But when they were only 60 seconds in or 2 minutes in, then taking a flamer is actually kind of a big deal if you're only 2 minutes into a match. Whereas if you're like 48 minutes into a match, taking a hijacker and flaming down a wolf factory doesn't minimal impact. So, yeah, there's the differences. Up in the top, we've got infantry for Tumstep. We have B with stealth. We have Fargo with GLA. And we have Pablo with China. We have Nuke for Memphis. And we have Massacre with infantry. And then Dark, he doesn't want China's. There's no rules on beacons. He doesn't want China. Well, he's got Nuke. He's got Nuke. Nuke's good. And then we're back to Tumstep. Tumstep is against B. So B is stuck between two strong players. He's stuck between Fargo and he's stuck between Tumstep. Yeah, if I was on this map, honestly, I wouldn't open with an arms dealer. I also would have 6 or 7 workers there. I would have a tunnel there, a tunnel there, a tunnel here to go inside of that, and I probably would try to get mid as well and go for oils. Loads of tunnels, no arms dealer build is probably what I would go for. I think rushing out the arms dealer, I don't know, I think it slows you a bit. Helix from Massacre. There's a few gats out. It's against Memphis. Fargo's probing and attacking Pablo's base here from the right side. Pablo losing trucks. That technical needs to be moved though. He could have actually got a super tech there. He does get the technical out though. Maybe Fargo is paying attention elsewhere. He's taking out the middle, taking out Pablo's supply there. Anyone close to death? I don't think so right now. Everybody's in a little bit of a battle against their side opponents. I suppose Massacre is looking in probably one of the most precarious positions. Lix does escape, but only just. This outpost can be popped open. Yeah, B has got a toxin tractor in the base there of Tumstep. Yeah, Tumstep's doing well because he's managing the battles on both sides of his base. Looking like Memphis might be getting a clean kill here on Massacre. Massacre in trouble. That Lix definitely needs to be finished, so that is a mistake there from Memphis. Loads of infantry here for Massacre. Still got one dozer alive. Flamer now coming in. Fargo expanded a little bit to the middle. Pablo is getting wrecked by the Fargo. Pablo is on a decent amount of points, so taking him out early could be a good strategy to win the match. Green, leave me alone, please. Tumstep. Don't know if he's going to listen. Although he is going back for now. Yeah, B is looking in a bit of a stronger position now. He's got himself established on the palace. He's got a few supplies, few oils. Take your oil, but don't attack me, says Tumstep. That's both of his messages. Can't use any more... Can't use any more messages. Is he going to listen, though? Don't know if he's going to... He is listening. Okay. I wouldn't listen, to be honest. Or maybe you can backstab him later. Don't want to let Tumstep stay alive. Because he's only going to come and eat you alive later on, probably. Yeah, so B coming in, trying to do a bit of damage here to Fargo, but Fargo holds it. A few different players here in the middle. Is it mainly blue and purple, though? It is. Tumstep and Fargo. Pablo is looking out. Why can I hear... Why can I hear those notifications? Don't know if that's Discord or not. Well, Pablo, I think, is out, and that's Fargo getting the kill there. So Pablo gets 0. Fargo getting 3 for the kill. Looks like Memphis has finally killed Massacre. I mean, Massacre looks like he's only on a barracks and a power, so I think we already have to give him the kill. Especially when that power goes down, it's only going to leave him with one building. Loads of Gads coming in now. Carpet bomb coming in too. Really, really beautiful hit. And that is GG. Memphis gets 1 point. They're coming in 6. No, sorry. No. Wrong. Memphis gets 3 points for the kill. But who did he kill? He killed Massacre. Who gets 1 point for coming 6? Memphis and Massacre, both beginning with M, confuses me sometimes. Doesn't take very much to confuse me. So yeah, full-on battle now between B and Fargo. I think B maybe made a strategic mistake. I think he should have personally built up a little bit more of a force, got all the upgrades, got some battle buses, and then pushed Fargo. Okay, tunnel gets stopped there. So we got a few strong positions here. We got a nuke now for Dark 9. He's got the nuke mix. This map's called Winter Heptagon. Yeah, this bunker's slowly doing damage. After Tumstep wanted that piece, there's nothing he can say now. He's out of messages. Can't use more than 2 messages anymore. But he is being hit by Green's bunker. Nuke mix is flying around. Yeah, B wanting to come in again. He has AP bullets. Fargo does not have AP bullets. MiGs circling around. Dark Knight coming in. It's going to be a nuke mirror now, isn't it? Between these two. Artillery coming in from Memphis. Memphis has more XP than Dark Knight. Beautiful nuke MiG strike there. Double nuke cannon from Dark Knight. So many MiGs circling in the middle now of Tumstep. It's like a bit of a MiG swarm. He's got helixes there as well. Carpet bomb coming in from Memphis. Gets partly shot down by the carpet bomb. Sorry, by the nuke MiGs. Yeah, nuke mirror when there's nuke MiGs out gets very, very interesting. You get Overlord sent into space by the massive amount of nuke MiGs. Okay, Fargo has got to contend with a lot of helixes now from Tumstep. Fargo's busy here from B. And then those elixirs dish out an insane amount of DPS. Okay, artillery now from Dark 9. He's got loads of XP now. One of the highest in the game. Artillery and carpet. Where's the artillery going to be on? It is on these. Green. Peace, says Fargo. Tumstep has called a piece of green and then gone around to attack Fargo. What Eden stresses he's watching the stream using an ASUS ROG Tough. That's a monitor, nice. Tumstep middle huge, says Fargo. Tumstep coming in. It's been quite a 2v1 on Fargo. A lot of elixirs going down. Fargo's base is getting shredded. Fargo's not out yet though, so it's not a 2v1 and out yet. Tumstep's in the middle with loads of supplies, floating 15k. He's got his MiGs circling over this bunker. Might start losing the MiGs if he's not careful. Fargo's got one quad out. Yeah, it is a 2v1 on Fargo, so we're going to give +1 for Tumstep and +1 for B if Fargo goes out here. Yeah, I mean, one Anthrax bomb from B could stop all of these trucks in the middle. The refinery's not captured. Dark 9 and Orange are stuck in this 1v1 still. So, I mean, B has still got a good chance. He's built loads and loads of markets, and they're all stealth. So, Tumstep doesn't have too much of an idea what he's against. Probably knows he's against a few markets, but maybe not as many as we can see. So, it will get interesting. Tumstep's going to end up completely surrounding him. GG from Memphis. We have to say Dark Knight's killed him. Memphis gets 2 points. Oh, does he? What's he come? 1, 2, 3. So 7th, 6th, 4th. He comes 4th. Totally lost the points now. Yeah, Dark 9 gets 3 for the kill on Memphis. Tumstep did nothing. He was coming in, but he did nothing. Okay, Sport Power coming in from Tumstep. Is that going to be an EMP? It is an EMP. Is there going to be a disconnection menu again? And who is it this time? It is B. He's lost connection. He didn't like that EMP, perhaps. Inside of his base. Licks is coming around the side. Tumstep initially calling that piece and then breaking the piece now. It might give Dark 9 a chance to win. Needs to make a ton of hackers, I think. Maybe not so compact as well. Needs to expand, get as many ores as possible. Yeah, Tumstep with a massive damage output here. Loads and loads of infantry. I think one of the best things to do is Dark 9 to go all the way around the map and start nuke-migging this and keep B alive. Oh, B has just messaged me on the other screen. He says his screen's gone white. I can hear voice. His screen's gone white. I don't think he can see. I don't think he can do anything. Yeah, his screen has gone white and he's out. I think these are just on retaliation mode. I don't think. Don't think B is here anymore. His units are just on retaliate. He's spamming quads. That's all he can do, but his screen has apparently gone white. He's messaged me on the other screen. Not really sure what to say, but he's looking out. Dark 9's going to start hitting Tumstep. I think he needs to start going harder, though, if he wants to win. Okay, artillery from Dark 9. Dark 9 is going hard. Clear in the middle. Yeah, B has sent me a screenshot of his laptop. And it is a white screen. Can confirm. It's a total white screen. Not really sure what he can do, to be honest. He's probably going to disconnect. Nuke inside of Tumstep's base. Yeah, B's totally AFK. His screen has gone totally white. I don't know what. That's probably like an overheating thing or GPU drivers, perhaps. think Dark Knight's going to get a win here. That bunker is fully loaded. Yeah, Nuke Mig's going crazy. Tumstep's about to get deleted. GG. Oh my goodness. So does B get second place? I don't know. I mean, he's AFK and still got second place. Doesn't have a worker. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Weird stuff, man. Weird stuff. Right, we're going to check the replay. Yeah, man, I'm so lost with the points on this one. In fact, I'm going to start fresh on my... Right, so who dies quick? I think it's Pablo dies quick. So Fargo... So Fargo kills Pablo, that's clear. So Pablo's on 0. Memphis kills cleanly Massacre. So gets 3. So Massacre only gets 1. Right, that's all clear. Right, so there's a bit of an argument now between Memphis and Fargo. To me, Fargo... Fargo quits and then Memphis quits. They were both in a very similar situation though, but Fargo didn't hold on there. So I would say Fargo gets the next position, which is 2. Because they were both in a similar dead situation. Fargo's on 2. And who... That was Memphis. Memphis gets 3. Dark Knight getting 3 for the kill. And then the only other person Dark Knight kills is Tumstep. So he gets 3 and then a 7. We have to say Tumstep comes second place. With B coming 3rd place because he was worker hunted. B's 3rd place, he's worker hunted. I suppose Tumstep. Tumstep still had. I mean, Tumstep was still at his computer. It's a difficult one, man. I was close. I was close. Next map will be Volcanic MiRaGE. So Fargo, then 6. Tumstep. How did he get 9? Killed B. Tumstep placing is 5. Yeah, Tumstep 9. Pablo's on 0, that's easy. Donna is on... Memphis. Who did Memphis kill in the beginning? I need to check. No, Memphis got a clean kill on Massacre. And then came second, so he earns 5. No, he earns 2 points. I think I got the right scores, to be honest. Yeah, a bit of a disagreement between the points monitors at the minute. I thought I was pretty correct with this one though. Compensation for the white screen, someone said. Right. We've got Fargo. This is so hard to add up. I don't know how many more of these points things I can handle. Alright. We've got Fargo in 16. We've got Tumstep on 12. Pablo on 16. Dark 9 on 21. Memphis is on 15. And Massacre on 23. And B on 10. Fargo 6. No, wait. Fargo 16. Tumstep 12. Pablo 16. Dark 9. 21. Memphis 15. Memphis 23. 8 equals 10. You came second place, equals 5 points. Fargo was a 2v1. He was in huge battle for whole game. You came in with elixirs and killed buildings. Didn't count. If Fargo is not in a battle with green whole match, those elixirs likely get killed, in my opinion. Six end. Was he on 10 before? I think he was. Was he on 11? Okay, Fargo's on 17. All right, let's go. Too much shut-in time. Fargo's on 17. So it is actually very close between Massacre, Dark 9, Pablo, and Fargo. Anyone's game, really. B and Tumstep got a little bit of work to do. Could give +1 more for killing Dark. Okay, so Memphis is on 14. All right, let's go. Yeah, the points are so hard to add up, man. Honestly, you think you have it, and then the points monitors all disagree. So it's pretty tricky. All right, up in the north position, we're more than halfway through this set now. Up in the top position, we have Massacre with a super weapon. We have a beacon already. These armies, said Memphis. Massacre with a super weapon. We have Pablo with GLA. We have B with Nuke. We have Demo for Dark 9. We have Tumstep with Tox, good for him. And we have Memphis with Nuke again. Fargo with Tank. Yeah, the points add-in is complicated. Maybe we need to simplify it in the future. You need to give points for kills, otherwise it always ends in bunkery games. Like if you don't give points for kills, everyone just sits in bunkers and then it's like a 1 hour mismatch guaranteed. Whereas, and you also need to give points as well for winning the match. Can't just have unless you just did points for kills and that's it. Doesn't matter who wins the match. Yeah, B, you probably haven't seen much of him before, but he's good. He's good, trust me. I think he's been a little bit unfortunate here. He's a Dutch guy, and he's getting wrecked here by Dark 9. Was that a TNT or a worker? That was a worker, actually. Worker. Okay, so we're on Volcanic MiRaGE. This is a map made by TK Leo, I believe, for the OOE clan. If you look actually in the corners... what does that actually say? Order of OOE Elites. That's what the clan stands for. Yeah, if someone's got a better idea of the point system, then let us know. But one thing we could do is just jump straight into the next match and we leave the points monitors to add it up. But sometimes there's discrepancy, so we kind of need to do that. Because if players have got arguments and stuff, then they can say it in the moment rather than we get to the end and then we've made loads of mistakes. So B is actually doing a little bit of a fight back here against Dark 9. Dio says, how old are you? I'm 34. Attack green, huge, no eco, weak. What? He's trying to say he's gone no eco. He's getting hard 2v1 here. It's a little bit unfortunate there for Fargo. What he could have done was bunkers, though, even though you tank, start making bunkers. It's a little bit sad there for Fargo, in honesty. He's getting hit by Nuke, which is hard enough. But B might get a straight kill here on Dark 9. Fargo's been defeated. We have to say that's a 2v1. 0 points to the placement, but then we have to say Memphis and Massacre get 1 each. I said green. I'm colorblind. It's good kill, man. Anyway. The problem is with Cyan. Has Cyan been kicked out of his spot there by Pablo? I think he is. So Memphis Orange is getting eaten alive here by Tumstep and the Scorpions. B has kind of just like gone full middle. It might be actually the right thing to do on this map, to be honest. That's where all the money is. Just build your supply in your base. If you have to go, if you have to leave it because it gets attacked, then so be it. Hey, Dark Knight's not dead yet. He's coming around the back with a technical, bit of a lag spike. So I think Cyan's been killed by Pablo, because this I think was Cyan's spot. I think there's a dozer still in there, but I think the barracks is going to get killed before it manages to land. It's going to be close, because that is 2 vet 3. Yeah. Okay, Massacre gets 1 point. Pablo gets 3 for the kill. It's quite easy to work out. Dark Knight's going round the back. Tumstep's going to get the kill here, I think, on Memphis. Quite a fast and ferocious game here on Volcano. Got B flaming his own Overlord. Dark Knight completely flipping the battle. So 0, 2, okay. So wait, Memphis got 2 for the placement, if I'm not mistaken. Scorpion runs over the neutrons. It's going to be a bit of a Tumstep versus Pablo action. Dark Knight not out completely yet, but it ain't looking great, is it? He's got $400 in the supply. Would like to see subliminal messaging from B. He's building a CC now. B needs to finish off Dark 9 so this becomes more smooth. Because currently, Dark 9... I think he's considered dead, isn't he? I think we have to consider him dead there. B's going to earn 3 points. I mean, the only thing is if he comes back, because he could get left there for ages. Okay, Battle Bus is brought to the party here by Pablo. Really nice battle there. Pablo bringing in the action. Tumstep fighting back with his own battle buses. Kashak is coming in on Dark 9. Dark 9's building a barracks inside of Pablo's base. Whilst Pablo is distracted. Pablo's got so many supplies. Pablo has power and 2 territories, I think that's meant to say. Dark 9's getting flamed down. Dark 9 GG's. B gets 3 points. Dark 9 came. So he gets 3 points. He didn't kill anyone there. Pablo taking a bit of flamer damage here. Okay, Pablo fighting back with his scud launchers. Carpet bomb coming in. Beautiful hit. Can hear Rebel ambush somewhere. It is over here. Artillery coming in on the oil. If you enjoy these streams, by the way, don't forget to hit the like button. And massive shout out to ASUS for making this, ASUS ROG for making this stream happen. And if you rewind to the beginning of this stream with Manne, he was the guy who basically helped sponsor this event from ASUS and their Nordic office. So, yeah, shout out to them. And if you enjoy these kind of streams, remember to like it, and we're going to see more in the future. Tumstep now with a massive push on Pablo. Pablo is distracted with a bit of a fight versus B. Do have a sneak attack from Pablo inside of B's base. I think Tumstep's on a real rampage though. Basically eating up all of these supplies of Pablo. Pablo does have power. Tumstep does not have power. Anthrax bomb here from Pablo. I think Pablo should probably call a peace, honestly. And I think he should focus on fighting Tumstep. Call a peace with green. Say Tumstep's massive. Because you are allowed to send 2 messages. You are allowed comments like that. Yeah, Tumstep's going to be too strong. If Pablo keeps busy with B, Tumstep's just going to end up too strong. Tumstep's already level 5. B's level 5 as well, though. Good launches from Pablo. Then Pablo's just overstretching himself too much by fighting both of them. You can see that's probably where he stole the dozer from. Lotus is going to try and steal some cash or steal the GLA faction. Looks like capturing, yep. Pablo quickly to sell. Yeah, I just think Tumstep's gaining too much momentum, and if Pablo's not really fighting back, just making these stingers, eventually Tumstep's just going to win. It's quite predictable about what's going to happen here. Maybe Pablo's trying to kill B and just get the 3 points, and then bow out and give the win to Tumstep. Perhaps. I definitely think Pablo should have used some politics, but not everybody likes politics, but that's probably what should have been done if he wants to win. Otherwise, Tumstep's just going to get too strong here. Even if green and red team up now against Tumstep, it's still questionable if they can win, but especially if they're just fighting each other like this. Tumstep's just going to steamroll everyone. Just look at the amount of stuff that he's got. He's got a Scud Storm up as well. It's one super weapon limit. More and more arms dealers. I'm not sure about that tunnel placement. Yeah, I'm not so sure what Pablo's doing. Red's now calling a piece. I think it's too late though. I think it's way too late. Even if you both agree peace at this point, there's nothing you can do about it. There's absolutely nothing. But he hasn't said anything, I don't think, all this match, except when he messaged me to say he's got a white screen. There's no rules in this apart from one super weapon. It's not pro rules. We're B now. Still clearing Pablo. Pablo's going to come third place here, I think. Yeah, Tumstep's just way too powerful at this point. I don't think there's much B and Pablo, even if they teamed up together, there's much that they can do, I don't think. Tumstep's just on too much of a rampage. He's building markets everywhere. He's got so many scorpions. He's got a Scud Storm ready to fire. He might get a GLA barracks for his troubles, B, but Tumstep's going to completely surround the volcano and take over the whole volcano. Scorpions, battle buses. There's no answer. The only thing that might have a bit of an answer is those overlords, but eventually they'll just get overrun by the amount of units. He's saving the Scud. The nuke's being used on Pablo. Just a wrong decision by B. He wants to win. Nuke Mix completely wrecking this Tox army for now. Yeah, Pablo's going to be dead soon. Pablo's a stealth rebel ambush. Tumstep's just in too much of a strong position. We've got a sneak attack now from Pablo. He might try and evacuate a worker, try and stay in the match. Nuke Migs are here though. There's just too many scorpions now for Tumstep. Pablo's been defeated. So he came third place. So he gets 4 points. B gets 5 points. Tumstep gets 7 for the placement, and Tumstep killed B.
You have been defeated.
Yeah, he killed B. And we're gonna say that Tumstep is also the one who's killed Pablo. The only person B killed clean was Dark 9. So B got second place. Pablo, third place. Alright, I think I'm pretty clear on the points this time. So I am already going to update it. 16 for Tumstep. Pablo earns 7 in this match. 23. Dark 9 earned 3 in this match. Memphis earned only 2, so he went to 16. Massacre 11, 34. And B goes now up to 18. Okay, waiting for the players to join. 24/7 is the next one. No, Massacre is not on that. Massacre was on 23. He's on 25. 27. Okay, one slight change to the points. Only tiny. Oh, no, that's right. It's all right. Who's missing? Fargo's missing. Alright, Fargo's here now. Okay, next match. So let's open the window a little bit. It's too hot in here with all the lights and the computer on. Up in the top left, we have Fargo with a GLA Stealth. Up in the top, we have the yellow laser for Dark 9 with a red tank for Pablo. Over on the right side, we have the China infantry for Memphis, air for Massacre, Tumstep with the nuke, and then over on the left side, we have nuke for B. Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 people plus me adding up the points, and often, well, sometimes in that previous one, the reason I made a mistake was I wrote 1 for Massacre, and then next to it, I wrote another 1 at some point because I thought he got a point for a 2v1. So I actually made that 11. I added 11 to his score, which is obviously the wrong thing to do. So it was good that it was good that someone was fact checking that, because I should have given 1 at 1. In the end, we've given him 3 actually, because it was they reckon it was a pure kill on Fargo. I thought it was initially a 2v1 on Fargo because the Battle Masters were there, but apparently not. It's the no eco that killed him. I think we added that matchup pretty quick, I think. This map's called 24/7. B's call said sorry. He's tried to rush and then said, "Sorry, Tum, I go." Is Tumstep gonna forgive him? I don't know. Don't know if he's gonna forgive him. It looks like he has forgiven him so far. Where's Dark 9? Let's see what he's doing. He's got a USA now. He's doing a pure no eco over to the right side, and perhaps on Pablo. So Pablo's getting wrecked. He's been helix rushed. Is he? Yeah, he's been infantry helix rushed and no eco'd at the same time. So that has to be a 2v1. That is some quite key damage. Might even be a 3v1 if this if this rebel attacks. I think Pablo would have been dead to just that, and I think he would have been dead just to that. But the fact that they both came made sure he was extra dead. Pablo's about to get obliterated here. Yo, George Gabra, welcome to you. Well, Dark Nine's finished off the last dozer. Pablo has been defeated. Oh, man, it's always so difficult. Licks has been picked off by this no eco of Massacre. We have to say 2v1. +1. 2v1. On.
Search and destroy.
Think Orange is hunted now. That's Memphis. Yeah, B's just trying to hold a little bit compact inside of his base at the minute. How much temperature degree in your country at the minute? In mine at the minute, not very much. It's been quite bad weather recently. But in my room at the minute, it's pretty hot because I got so much electronic equipment, 4 monitors, and a PC on. Memphis. It's difficult to say what to do with him, honestly. Tumstep expanding out to the middle. Massacre stepping on some mines here. Got Fargo with quite a big presence. He's got quite a few oils there in the middle. This map's called 24/7. He's building a stinger pretty close to Dark's base. Yeah, we have to decide about Orange. Only 1 dead so far. These artillery platforms shooting over the cliffs. Tumstep just building up nicely in the middle. Artillery platform gets taken out in the end.
Search and destroy.
Search and destroy activated by Dark 9. Now building his CC. And the assault troop quarter pushing in on Massacre as well as a bunch of outposts. I mean, Massacre, I don't know if we count him as dead yet because he's been hunted, but he is still attacking. You still do have a chance to win, I suppose. He's got War Factory barracks. It's going to be very tough, though, isn't it? When there's other players, like in this kind of position, he's probably going to build a nuke mix, so probably it's an impossible win, actually. But he is doing damage, at least, to Massacre. He might even kill Massacre's CC, which is killing a USA CC. Not the easiest thing to do in the world. Fargo is huge. on middle, says Dark9. Uses one of his chat messages. A lot of flashbangs here. Now for Massacre, pushing this back. The difficult part, yeah, is at what point is Memphis dead? Still got like 1,500. I think for simplicity's sake, we'll just say he's dead when Cyan probably finishes him off. But he did take significant damage from Dark9. So yeah, it's not an easy one to call, that. Tumstep pushing out and doing damage to Fargo here in the middle. Fargo building at the markets, building a CC. He's got angry mobs. And he's got an Overlord. And he is pushing in on B. Jean Michel has been killed, but Overlord was almost captured. However, still remains in the control of B. Oh man, this is hard because now yellow's coming in again. We'll probably have to say 2v1. Oh, I don't know, man. That's difficult, isn't it? So Memphis will get 1 point. 6th place. Dark9 +1, 2v1 on Memphis. And we're going to say Massacre. +1 for 2v1. Also on Memphis. So a lot of 1 points added up so far, but whoever wins the match, if you win the match, you get 7. Kill a player cleanly, you get +3. Massacre says, please leave me alone. Sorry, says Tumstep. Use just one of his messages to say that. Yeah, nice attack there from Tumstep. Really nice. Tumstep making Nuke look overpowered here. Yeah, points monitors disagree with me about the 2v1 on Memphis. They think Dark9 did all the work, and the no eco would have killed him regardless. Okay, Massacre's been killed there cleanly by Tumstep. Tumstep earns 3 points for the clean kill. Yeah, green looking in a bad way. That's going to be probably a clean kill from Fargo. Can B do anything? No, he cannot anymore. Does he have any oils? No, B's out. B is out because he has a CC and a dream. That's it. He has no money to rebuild or anything. And he's completely trapped in by an angry mob. So that's a kill. Fargo. So B came 5th. Whoa, that was a nice artillery hit. That was a legendary artillery hit. A little bit of the Fargo pop going on there. Right, so if you come 5th, you get 2 points. Tumstep pushing back Fargo in 2 places, and Dark 9 from the back. Nuclear missile is ready to fire from Tumstep. Nice army from Tumstep. He's been left alone for a while, so he has all these overlords, ECMs, GATs. GG from B. He tried to rush, it didn't work out. He went back, and that didn't work out either. So Fargo now has to hold against the mighty Tumstep, who has overlords all over the place. It might actually be Dark 9 who can just camp it out and win now, whilst Fargo and Tumstep are stuck in this engagement. Salas says, is there a way to find my replays on Gentle without searching for them manually? Nah, just search for him manually. You can open the Gentle menu and press replay upload mode to save all, and then it will save them to your documents as well. And then you can go into my documents, go in the Gentle, go in replays, go in the date, and then all your replays will be in there. You can do a Control and F, or just use the search function at the top right to look for .rep files. So what's going to be the interesting battle here is between Tumstep and Fargo. Dark Knight's got 3.5k. Dark Knight's actually got GLA now. Not sure if I'd be making that, honestly. I think I'd be making more and more drop zones. I mean, maybe he wants to get to markets. But he needs to do something about Tumstep soon. But I suppose... Is Tumstep unstoppable at this point anyway? Dark Knight can't see the map. Oh, he can see the map because USA, he's got strategy on this, so he could see the map. Good storm fired from Fargo. I have a feeling it's going to be on that. I hope it is. It's going to be beautiful. It is. Holy moly. That might have just won Dark 9 the game, honestly. Because the more damage he does to Tumstep, weaker it makes him, the stronger Dark 9's get in. Dark 9's now building a palace. Still a nuke ready to fire by Tumstep. He might just be saving that in case of a V-army or a laser army rocks up. These matches are all no rules apart from one. Super weapon limit is ticked, so nuke MiGs are allowed. Wow. A lot of RPGs there. Going out across the map. Really nice. Dark Knight's finally decided to go out across the map, but nuke could sort this out. EMP partly disables some of Tumstep's own army. Dark Knight, I have a feeling that army is going to get nuked hard. Here comes the nuke, and it is on this position. It is going to be beautiful. X-Split comes in from Dark Knight, and I think he's dodged every bit of the nuke. He has. He even brought a quad cannon to the party. So Dark Knight is chipping away. The nuke MiGs needs to be used. Look at this gap. What is going on with that gap? Dark Knight is killing Tumstep. Okay, so they're saying... Points calculator is saying that Memphis did significant damage to... Massacre. So it wasn't a Tumstep clean kill. Because Memphis did significant damage. So Memphis gets +1 for the 2v1. Fargo's still in. How long is Fargo still in, though? Tumstep's trying to survive by building a new base now. I think Fargo, he's got 20k though, and he's still got a stealth supply. So he can still make an impact on the game. He's still got workers, he's got a stealthed worker actually. Tumstep's going to try and finish him off. I think he knows he's not going to get first place here. Okay, Tumstep has found this position. There's multiple tunnels here, though, and that is probably a leaflet, is it? He's leafleted the elixirs, and he's actually disabled one of them. Dark Nine's now got quads out. Quads, laser tanks. The thing is, Fargo's not dead because he's got 15k stealth supply, stealth war factory, so he could start making stuff here. He's making a supply here. He could still come back and win. It's unlikely, but Tumstep's in probably a slightly better position right now, but he's about to not be. GG from Tumstep. Yeah, Fargo, you know what? He's going to get second place here. Tumstep. Third place. Dark. +3. What'd you get for third place again? Third place is +4. Dark Nine 1. +3 kills Tumstep. Alright, I'm adding it up on a notepad. Okay, last match is coming up. It's a new map. And it is Well of Chaos, which was posted recently on Discord. Just transfer it real fast. All right, we need to read a game. Well, Pablo earned no points that last game, so Pablo's score is still correct. Dark. Oh, hang on a minute. I think this map lags now. Let's just quickly test it. Just quickly test this map. Because I have a feeling it might lag. If it lags, we might have to change the map. Might put Himalaya. I just quickly tested it yesterday.
Good area.
You see?
To work.
It lags for me, no?
All finished.
Why is it because I'm scrolling so fast or because I got a load of stuff going on?
Unit lost.
Maybe I'm just going crazy, I don't know. Okay, so scores. Oh, waiting for everyone to join. Fargo 25. Tumstep 36. Pablo still 23 because he got earned 0 that game, yeah. Dark 9 is on 38. Memphis is on 18. Massacre is on 30. And B is on 21. Dark 38. Tumstep 36. Massacre's 30. Fargo 25. Pablo 23. B equals 21. Memphis equals 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Fargo can earn if he gets top 3, he can be invited to next ASUS event. If not, no reward. So Fargo can Fargo's not happy. Reward for you that I play here. You should type it to point out where they are. Let's go. Final game. Can I put a... Yeah, I can put a comma for Tumstep, yeah. Alright, I think we're good. Well, Dark Nine's leading. He is leading by quite a bit. He's on 38. This map, I swear, lags a bit for me. Yeah, this map is like kind of brand new by James G. It's called Wells of Chaos V3. Okay, top left we have Pablo with Nuke. This is a Nuke mirror, by the way. Everyone is Nuke. Up at the top we have Memphis, also with Nuke. We have Tumstep alongside him. We have Dark to the right, alongside Massacre, and alongside B, and then alongside Fargo, and then we're back to Pablo. So yeah, Wells of Chaos. You got a bit of stuff in the middle, a bit of a village going on. And you have a load of oils here in the middle too. All these partial ruins. Same ruins you kind of see on AK's Magic. Got a bunker going up. Yeah, maybe less Russian here. Oh, actually, as I say that, B is going for Helix. Which might be a nasty surprise on one of the opponents to his sides. I think from the very beginning, B only had 4 hours to play. And I think we are approaching 4 hours since the main event started. So, oh, I think we're already at 4 hours, actually. So, no, since the main event, it's been 3 hours, hasn't it? Yeah, 57 minutes he's got left. So probably that's why. He's going for a double Helix, actually. From the very beginning. But Tumstep has also gone for a Helix and then into a double War Factory. I like how you have all of these crates here. I do kind of like it. It's a bit unique. One of the doses of Dark gets picked off. Tumstep wrecking all these trucks from the back, and Dark Nine is in a lot of trouble. He's in a lot of trouble. Tumstep might go around. I think he knows that's the last dozer. Is he going to go and dozer hunt him? Dark Nine really wants that dozer to survive. Lix is going in. He's going to try and suicide it, and he gets it. Dark Nine is going to be so annoyed, man. He's going to be so annoyed. This definitely gives Fargo the chance to come top. Because if Fargo needs Dark Nine to come last, and Fargo needs to come top 1 in order to do this. But is hunting Dark Nine a good idea? Because probably just made him angry now. So Fargo out with a random battle master, but gets shut down there by Orange, which is Memphis. The Dark Knight is not classed as dead because he's still got everything he needs to potentially win a game. Just his chances, I would say, are very, very slim. He loses his airfield there. Yeah, Memphis is being allowed to get these 2 extra supplies either side of his base. And Tumstep now coming in. GG from Dark Nine. Well played. Gets wrecked by Tumstep. So Dark Nine comes 7th here, so earns no points. So chances of him winning now are probably quite low. So people still going for rushes. I like that. I like these ruins models and cemeteries and whatever it is. Is it a cemetery? Graveyard? Just a ruin? What is it? Just a ruin. Yeah, GG, well played. Dark Nine is dead, and it looks like B is going to be dead very soon as well. What did he do with them elixirs? Yeah, Dark Knight said he made a GAT as a second unit. Yeah, maybe he did, I don't know. Pablo has gone for mass helixes. He's literally got 4 helixes. B is flying around with this... maybe there's a slim chance. But yeah, I don't think Dark will win, but we'll sort that out at the end. However, thanks for invite. See you later, Dark Nine. Yeah, the trees definitely don't help the lag. I think this one's just so big, though, and I think it's probably the waves. Memphis is dead, so he comes in 6th position. It's a lot more easy now. There's no points for kills. Fargo might be able to come top, but Tumstep now on 2 spots. I think Fargo might be better just attacking to the side of him rather than going out to middle. So otherwise he just stretches himself a little bit thin. I think I would like to see Fargo get that and get that. I mean, that one might not be possible anymore. Pablo's making so many elixirs. Random battle masters here from Tumstep. Slowly mining out his supplies on his main supplies, his 2 bases. Yeah, Pablo needs to get subliminal mesh in, so the speaker towers do extra healing. Elixirs now coming in for Tumstep. There's 2 GATs here. It does have chain guns. But will elixirs be enough to rip through that anyway? So far, GATs coming out on top. A lot of elixirs going down there. Tumstep and Fargo both weakening each other. Is there any need for Fargo to go across the map like that and do damage to Tumstep? Maybe so, because Tumstep is one of the points leaders, just slightly behind Dark Nine. Yeah, GG and well played to Dark 9. He just came back from a festival, so no doubt he's hungover, not probably thinking straight, probably a bit rusty and whatever, and actually put in a good performance. And shout out to Dark 9. Fargo is huge. Says Tumstep. We have a lot of elixirs. Attack Tummy's point leader. I got one base and no chance. Tumstep says he's got a full internet center and a load of overlords. GG's from B. Fargo says he's lying. Don't know if they've used... I know Tumstep uses maximum messages now. B gets 5th place. And he is out. Yeah, I mean, we're only 9 minutes in. And we've already got 3 deaths. It's not completely as bunkery as people thought. Wow. That Overlord went completely flying. Really well played. It is a nice map, this. Different to usual. Okay, carpet bomb coming in, as well as artillery from Tumstep all the way across the map. X-Man in the chat says 5k game. Oh no, after this is the end of the stream. This is the last match now. This is the all-nuke mirror. Artillery came in. It's the war factory. Tumstep with some beautiful nuke mix. Absolutely legendary nuke mix. Pushing this Overlord all the way back. I'm surprised that Overlord is actually still alive. Yeah, Pablo just building up these elixirs. Now coming in with a carpet bomb on Tumstep. But don't forget about Massacre, because Massacre's now got like 2 bases, plus this side. Carpet bomb. Almost getting shot down there, but not quite. Elixirs now coming in. Carpet bomb distracted the fire of the nuke mix. Now these elixirs can come in. There's so many elixirs here for Pablo's. X splitting. Potentially EMP there from Tumstep, but EMP's zone base. Artillery comes in, finishes off the airfield. Pablo doing some excellent damage here to Tumstep. I think Tumstep's dead here. Nuke mix coming in. That is some excellent damage on these elixirs. Really nice damage. Elixir's still alive though. Airfield, no, CC being rebuilt by Tumstep. Pablo now coming in with the ground army. Fargo's just got quite a small base though, and if he intends to win this whole thing, he does need to come top. Don't know if he can win anymore, to be honest though, after Tumstep is going to at least get 4th place. Yeah, elixirs from Pablo. Very slowly going to take out this. Mainly got Gatling cannons here. That's got a Vet 3 Gatling cannon, which is pretty epic. Deletes the artillery platform. Got nuke ready now for Tumstep. Is he going to use that defensively or offensively on Pablo? Might just save it defensively. There's so many overlords coming from Pablo, though. Tumstep is holding, but meanwhile Massacre is slowly building up on the other side of the map. Do not forget about Massacre. Artillery now coming from Fargo. Oh my god. How does he have so many elixirs again? Has he just been pumping the elixirs the whole time? He's about to come in and probably wipe the whole of Tumstep's army here. So many elixirs, including bunker elixirs. But I think they're mainly Gat elixirs. But the nuke mix come in as well. Holy moly. There was such damage put out in that fight. So many overlords killed. So many elixirs down. And Tumstep is getting hit very, very hard. 2 nukes ready. One from Tumstep, which is going to be used here. Nice nuke. And then one still waiting to be used by Fargo. Where is that going to be used? Is it going to be used as revenge? Would be beautiful kind of there, wouldn't it? Imagine it there. Killing the airfield, killing all the overlords, killing the prop, killing the war factory. But I think Massacre certainly has the potential to win. Look, he's on a good amount of points. There's double points in this last match. Yeah, Tumstep's taking a hell of a beat in this game. He's actually in the old Dark 9 spot. Fargo coming in with his nuke mix. Some beautiful hits. Not the greatest carpet in the world. Pablo's still got a million elixirs. Got some nuke mix circling over the water. And now Pablo, finally a bit of action from him. We haven't seen any action in a while. I think he's just quite happy bunkering up. Edging his chances to win more and more. Lois tries to capture the nuke, but she gets nuke micked. And now so many overlords now from Pablo. Could be a beautiful EMP here. What? Oh, it could be a beautiful carpet, and it is a beautiful carpet. Absolutely amazing. Beautiful nuke there as well. Inside of Tumstep's base. Beautiful artillery. And all of these elixirs coming in once again. Tumstep has no chance. I think that is a given. They're mainly Gat elixirs, which is a little bit strange. GG from Tumstep. The question is, now what do the players do? Because Massacre is looking like the strongest right now. He likewise has an enormous amount of elixirs, and he's going to start attacking Fargo. But I think that might have been the wrong thing to do, because I think Fargo is about to start attacking Pablo. Artillery now coming in from Massacre. That is over on Fargo's base. Carpet bomb comes in. Lix is coming in. Insane Lixes. Devastating Fargo's base. Yeah, people complained, said this was going to be the bunkery one, when actually this has been the most ferocious game. With all players nearly dead in 20 minutes. Fargo's base has just been wrecked and deleted very, very quick. There's a load of gats now from Fargo. We're going to see a load of elixirs go down here. Artillery is coming in from Fargo. How good is the artillery going to be? Wow. EMP disables all of the army that remains of Fargo. Red, attack. I'm dead. I think Fargo might have used too many messages this game. I'm pretty sure that is at least his second, but wasn't it his third or fourth now? I don't think in the end it will make a difference. There's only a prize for the top one spot. Even if we minus 1 point for every message, he's still going to lose, I think. There's a carpet bomb coming in from Fargo, but Pablo is deciding to move out. Going to be an interesting battle between Massacre and Pablo. There's so many overlords out. Got a nuke ready to fire from Cyan Massacre. A gigantic overlord engagement. Absolutely phenomenal engagement. We have a nuke firing as well. Oh my goodness me. Just obliterated all of these overlords. Insane. What a nuke. What a match. Okay, Fargo. Did he have a dozer left anywhere? No. Fargo's out. Fargo's third place. Carpet bomb coming in for Pablo. Here is going to come out on top between Pablo and Massacre. Does Pablo have a chance? Massacre has a lot of hackers, a lot of units. Fargo's funny, man. Fargo's coming in third place regardless. It was a nice try. I don't know about attacking across map on Tumstep, honestly. Bit of artillery from Pablo. Yeah, whoever wins or loses this match could determine who the winner is. Because Pablo's on 23, Massacre's on 30. I think Massacre will win regardless, but I might be wrong. I think Massacre would be on 40 even if he came second place here. So he would win against Pablo, but the thing is we need to add up everyone else's points. I think Massacre might have already done enough to win. There's nothing Fargo can do. Fargo is out. There's Lixes. See what I mean? There's mainly Gat Lixes. There's a Gat here. Yeah, Fargo did send a third message. Had it confirmed. So we will minus 1 point for Fargo sending the third message. Doesn't make a difference in the end. Because he can't come first place. There's only a prize for first place. Yeah, Massacre now rallying a ton of stuff now. Pablo. Is Pablo going to be able to hold this? Beautiful carpet bomb there from Pablo. Obliterates a ton of this army here of Massacre. Artillery coming in as well. Nuke mix coming in as well. Holy moly, the devastation. The devastation. We've got Gats coming out across the map and catching the MiGs on the return, but they're not shooting though. They're not shooting. Here comes an EMP. It's disabled a lot of the Massacre army. I don't think there's anything to clear it up. The nuke mix, Lixers are on the way, but I think it's mainly Gat Lixers again. Carpet bomb from Massacre. The amount of destruction, death and destruction on this particular game has been insane. Pablo is gaining a bit of ground. He's got Lixers and he's winning the ground engagement. That nuke might get picked off before it gets to fire. Can Massacre rebuild an army to save this nuke? He needs to start repairing it. One of Pablo's CCs is going down. Is that his only CC? No, he has another one over here. Okay, Massacre seems to still have the edge, I think. He's got more hackers. He's had longer to build up. He's got more map control. Fargo's still in it with one barracks. What is Fargo doing, man? Fargo's got 43k float from these oils that he's got. And he's hitting Massacre. He is doing some damage. Massacre could just put one nuke MiG on guard mode there and that should surely all get obliterated. Okay, Massacre continues his massacring rampage. Fargo's attack, if he goes like here, he can take out that supply, that bunker. It might be able to cause a bit more damage. And every little helps at this point because Massacre is in such a strong position. Got new cannons, does have neutron upgrade as well, so all of this will get neutron now. I'm actually surprised how only that one got neutron. I thought these would get hit as well. Got neutrons from both sides. Elixir's now coming in from Pablo. Neutrons popping off all over the place. Nuke mix coming in. This has been insane, this game. The amount of death and destruction is one game alone is just insane. Look at all these disabled units. So many overlords to get. Fargo's tank hunters have gone. I'm assuming they got hit by a nuke mic. Pablo on the other screen says Massacre needs to win the game to win the set. Okay. I got Massacre on 30. Wow. That was a good hit. Someone in the chat said Fargo's not a good sportsman. I agree with the complaining before, and also he's used 3 messages when the limit was 2. Yeah, you shouldn't be complaining. Plenty of elixirs coming in now for Massacre. This might be the final blow. There's quite a few gats here, though, and the nuke mig again. Ooh, we've missed the nuke. It's only hit here, though. Probably mainly hackers. Artillery coming across from Massacre. A very scrappy battle, but I think Pablo is slowly slipping behind, no? Fargo is slowly building up. He's trying to hit that cat with the artillery cannon. Artillery now from Pablo down on the bottom. I think he's slowly trying to pick off the hackers. That should be captured, you know. He's not captured that, or that. That would be 3 times, like, mini junk repair that do stack, by the way. Yeah. Another little army here now for Massacre. Don't know if that... Oh, it's a mine drop. Bit of a pointless mine drop, I think. Fargo has actually broken through the gat and now causing some damage. I think did he amass enough tank hunters that he broke through the gat and now he's picking off hackers. So he's giving Pablo slightly more chance to win here. Is Massacre going to be able to close this out? And does this make any major difference? Every little hacker lost does make a difference. He's got 10k though. He's spending most of it. Nuke Mix defended against the Overlords once again. I think these overlords will eventually get stopped. How much money has Pablo got? He's got a full internet center. They're all collecting $10 by the looks of it. He's got hackers spread around. I think the oils need to be focused more by all of the players, really, because these oils are still heavily keeping him in the game. Like a nuke there. A nuke there would be good because you're getting a few hackers as well as the oil. Waiting for the air reinforcements to arrive. Either 2 elixirs or a few nuke mix. A few nuke mixes to soften it up, and the elixirs come in to clear it up. There are GAT overlords. There are outposts. Pablo's making a new CC in Fargo's. Technically, it's his base. Is that GAT slowly dying? I think it is. Sometimes it hits it, and sometimes it's not. Strange stuff. Someone in the chat says Pablo has 0 eco. Nah, I disagree with that. He's got 1 oil, a load of hackers, 2 oils there, a load of hackers, plus the internet center. I don't agree that he's got nothing. We can let Fargo back in the game. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that, technically. There is a hostility rule, so we have to think about this a bit. Fargo... I mean, it's tactical, but it's dodgy ground. It's dodgy ground. Will it make a difference, though, is the question. Fargo's got 55k. Was Fargo nuked to start with? He was, so Fargo's back in the mix. Now he can use his support powers. Fargo's back. Oh, man. I don't believe the Fargo's back. Fargo's back. Oh, man. Why does Pablo have to make this dodgy ground? There's a hostility rule. You have to be hostile against all players at all times. Fargo should fire all of his support powers at Massacre right now. Yeah, Pablo is eventually gonna die here. Fargo doesn't know it yet. Fargo's now making a supply. He's got 53k and a dream. Trying to make something happen. Yeah, Fargo's now firing. Oh, the nuke. Where's the nuke fired? I don't actually know. Whoa, okay. Fargo's back in the match. Don't know how I feel about giving this CC though, honestly. I think if Massacre does die, I think we still have to give him the win because there's a hostility rule. You have to be hostile against all players at all times. He's taking out the oils. Fargo's back. Don't know, you know. We have a hostility rule. You must be hostile against all players at all times. So giving someone a CC to help you out so it becomes 2v1. I don't know, man. I don't know. All the hackers are getting killed now. Are they going to be able to do it? is Massacre just too strong? I don't know. It's going to get close. It's going to get closer than it was before. The hack is a Massacre. Fargo's now producing overlords. Holy moly. I mean, it is kind of tactical. It is kind of tactical. Yeah, points monitors on the other screens say that's teaming. Well, one of them does. Certainly makes the game more interesting, and Massacre still might win anyway. However, Pablo giving a CC does break the hostility rule, but it is also tactical. Giving him a CC makes him a little bit stronger, which then means the 2v1 against Massacre might actually be a little bit possible. Let's just hope Massacre just wins. Because if, like, Fargo and Pablo now manage to win, and it's dodgy ground. We have to stand by the rules. Learn from before. We can't change the rules or ignore the rules. It's never simple, is it? But it also is tactical. Like, would Pablo still be alive now? Would Pablo still be alive? Look at this massive army now of Fargo. It's changed the game a lot. Pablo's saying he's dead soon. Man, this is exciting. That's one way to describe it. Massacre. I mean, Fargo might outspend all of his cash. He's doing the old double CC strat here as well. This is like a known strategy that Fargo does. It's like only the very elite, top level players understand the double CC strat. I think Massacre might still win. Hoping he does, so we don't have to start thinking about the rules and stuff. I think he might still win. Fargo has outspent himself. Like, he hasn't made an internet center, he's gone all out. We do have double artillery coming from Fargo and Pablo, both on Massacre right now. I've just seen the super chat message. Tommy, please allow it for the lols and content. Well, I still think Massacre's gonna win. It definitely adds spice. As long as Massacre still wins, I'm happy. If Massacre loses, or there's a mismatch, or a disconnection, then we've got a problem. This will be why he's doing the old double CC strat, in case it gets nuked and artilleried. Here comes the artillery. Doesn't kill the CC though anyway. Yeah, I think Fargo has spent every penny. He does still have 2 oils. He spent every penny. If it was like a 50k build basically. If he'd have done a 50k build but also made an internet center, spent 40k on units, 10k on internet center, then he might have a chance. But he probably needed to spend every penny because Massacre still looks in too much of a strong position, I suppose.
Only PLS allow it for the LOLs plus content.
Well, it's a clear breach of rules, man. We have to... I've learned my lesson over the years. You'd never change the rules or anything. We stick to the rules. Rules is a hostility rule. You can't be doing shit like that. So... But it does make logical sense because Massacre's still going to win. Just think about how fast Massacre would have won if he didn't give him a CC. But we have to stick by the hostility rule because these weird drama things just are too draining, quite honestly. Can't be doing with it every time. Fargo also did break the rules this time because he spoke 3 times, sent 3 messages. Incognito in the chat says, Dummy, it's simple. One is breaking the rule and you're letting it slide. Well, I'm not letting it slide because if Massacre still wins here, which he's probably going to do, the end result is still the same. There's only a prize for first place here, so as long as Massacre still wins, we don't need to make any difficult decisions. It is teaming from Pablo, though. EMP from Fargo. I don't think there's going to be a follow-up on that, though. He does have an Overlord. A few ECMs. Bit overkill there. On 1 ECM, I think it was. I think Massacre's still going to win. Pablo's collecting a little bit here in the middle. I can't believe I had to check. It's a nuke mirror. I had to check before. It was Fargo nuke. Of course he was. But at the time he was capturing the CC, I was like, is Fargo nuke? Yeah, of course he is. This is a nuke mirror. Well, even with the drama, still going to be Massacre coming out on top. Fargo is going to get hunted for a second time. Spent every penny. I mean, I would have spent 40k on units and 10k on an internet center, but even the 50k on units was not enough to turn the tide. Pablo's trying to do a bit of damage here with the occasional flamer. Massacre's having to work extra hard because the CC was given. Nice artillery. Beautiful artillery. Gets Lotus as well. Pablo is doing some damage here, but Massacre's still got 7.7k, still got oils, loads of hackers dotted around all over the place. Artillery coming across from Pablo. He's got a nice load of hackers perched on the promenade here. Okay, some support power coming in from Pablo. Isn't he MP? He's trying to keep Fargo alive a little bit longer. Fargo's escaped with a dozer, but it doesn't make a difference. Actually, it does. Again, ECM there, because if you built a CC on the other side of the map, you can use support powers on Massacre. But I still think Massacre's going to come out on top, so well played to Massacre. Even with the dodgy play from Pablo. Which does go against the hostility rule. But we had no mismatches, no disconnections. No major drama, really, apart from... yeah, apart from this CC cap. But in the end, it's still the same result. So, I'm happy. And I think the points calculators have already calculated it. If Massacre does get the win here, he wins the whole thing. Should be on 44 points, I believe. MatticHosting.com, thank you very much for another donation. You seem to be here every single stream. Thank you for the £5. Appreciate it. This has actually been a really cool map as well. It's literally the first time I'm seeing it. Never even played it before. Just downloaded it the other day. And it is a good map by James G. I basically gave him a load of 7-player templates for maps, and he took it, and he's made this like almost in a couple of days, or if it was a week. Pablo is going to die. He's building another CC in the old Fargo base on Albino ECM. Yeah, Pablo's last few buildings getting picked off. He has another CC actually over here, but I think he's just delaying the inevitable. Honestly, I think that is it. But he still wants to come top, even probably over Fargo, just in case it edges him over the line. But I don't think so. Remember, in this last game, there's no points for kills. It's just points for placement. But it's double. So if you come top here, you can earn 14 points. So that's why I think if Massacre wins here, he'll be on 44. And I think the points calculator's already worked it out. He will be top of the leaderboard. Yeah, Fargo's defeated. He's in 3rd place. Pablo. Massacre, top.
You have been defeated.
Wow. What a game. So I think we'll watch a couple of replays there in a second, but Pablo 2nd, Fargo 3rd in that particular match. Wow. Wow. What a game. Okay, waiting for the points. Fargo. 32 in the end. Tumstep. 42. Pablo, 33. Dark 9, 38, because he came last there. He doesn't change points. Memphis, 20. Massacre, 44, like we said already. And B, 25. Okay, so yeah, final points then. Massacre is the top one. Tumstep closely behind with 42. Massacre obviously had 44. Dark 9 with 38. Fargo with 32, Pablo with 33, and then B was second to last with 25. Memphis was last place with 20. Okay, let's see if the replay function works. So we had the interesting gap from Tumstep. We had massive licks damage in the final game, plus artillery almost hitting the elixirs there. Carpet bomb, X-split, nuke on Tumstep's base. Nuke a load of hackers. Massive engagement, neutrons on both sides. Disabling a load of overlords plus elixirs going down. This was the moment earlier when Massacre on Winter Heptagon got kicked. Engagement of nuke mix in the middle. This is when Fargo's overlord went for a walk across the map with the help of the nuke mix. And then back on World of ASUS V2. Aurora Alpha action. Then we had a massive carpet bomb from Red on Cyan Massacre in the final game. Big engagement of overlords between Massacre and Pablo in the final game. That final game was just absolutely stunning. Wait, we missed one there. Plus attack on Pablo's base earlier. This is Massacre against Pablo again. The sign against Red. Tried to take out enough powers. Back on the final match. We had the elixirs. Mass elixirs from loads of players in that final game. Carpet bomb coming in after the beacon from Fargo. Carpet mines the final match. Would have been a perfect spot for a nuke while we were just looking there on the map. Nuke hits in the middle, damages a lot of overlords, kills the oil. Massive EMP inside of Tumstep's base. Tumstep got a hard 2v1 there, Fargo across the map. Mainly Gatlicks, so it was from Pablo. So when the nuke mix hit the carpet bomb. Particle cannon action on Massacre in game number 1. Nuke mix when Massacre begged for mercy from Tumstep. Tumstep said sorry and continued to kill him. And we had some particle cannon action on the orange base, which was Memphis. Back in game number 1, more particle cannon action. Aurora Alpha action plus Moab in game number 1. No mismatches, no disconnection, no lag. The only thing I messed up actually was not setting the super weapon limit to 1 in the first game. But apart from that, this has run pretty smoothly. There's going to be another one of these in a couple of weeks. And I'm thinking for that, we will do a knockout format. Which means we'll play with 7 players. The first one to play. First one to go out in the first match will be eliminated. And then you'll move on to 6 players. And then the only one I think you cut out is when you get to 4 players, you eliminate 2 in one go. So you don't play the 3-player one. Because I think the 3-player one is always lame. Two weakest players always team up against the stronger player. More particle action. V action. That was the Anthrax bomb directly on top of a ton of Vs. Back to the final match. Loads of nuke mix. Fleeing the overlords. I think that is pretty much all of the clips. That's when B's screen went white and he was still in the game and still managed to come almost second place. There were alphas on the scud. Mainly Gatlixes against overlords. There's so many Gatlixes going down. Carpet bomb earlier on red. Mass helixes on Fargo's base. This is when he got deleted for the first time. Super well played to Massacre there in the end. He got left to build up for ages and maximized those chances. More particles on game number 1. A10 on some Vs. This is beautiful in game number 1. On 24/7, that was Fargo's scud. Which is also beautiful. Fargo getting deleted for the last time. Massacre getting EMB'd, but there's nothing to clear that up. Loads of alphas from game number 1. I think that pretty much concludes all of the clips. So shout out to Massacre. Shout out to all the players for playing today. It was very, very close in the end. But Massacre for winning. It takes home this ASUS ROG mouse. And we'll be back in a couple of weeks with set number 3 sponsored by ASUS ROG. And if you want to see an ASUS employee play the game, switch back to the start of the stream and you'll see Manne. He actually came second place in a really cool free-for-all on Defcon 6. We commented on that as well. So yeah, shout out to ASUS for sponsoring this set. For all the prizes and stuff they donated. GG, shout out to all players, all the viewers. I think we reached like 450 viewers or something tonight. So much appreciated. And GG, I will see you in the next one.